Hello my house, I'm Athina and I'm grateful that you're here with me today. I am back from my vacation. I was, for those that are new and may not know, I was away for 7 weeks in Brazil. And now I came back home to Switzerland and I am eagerly awaiting this video because I was not able to film anything for 7 weeks and I missed you. So, and today we are going to do something that I was really excited when I got to know which video I would do for the first video of the year 2024 and the first video after a long break is messages from the owl spirit. And if you know, you are called owl in this community because of some fun stuff. Like my name being Athina, the name of the Greek goddess of wisdom. So she is always depicted with an owl. So I thought it would be fun to make this joke. So you are my little companion, the owl spirit. The owl that also represents wisdom. It's not just the Greek goddess here. The owl also represents wisdom and has wisdom. Yeah, that's why I've got the owl figurines of my mother here. Those 3 here. That one is mine that I bought especially for my channel. And I also got the owl spirit from the spirit animal oracle to accompany us throughout this reading. So this is a timeless reading, so whenever you find this video, you should find a message for you in here. And if not, then it may not have been your reading. Maybe another time you will get a reading, a message. So always take the messages with a grain of salt, because there are a lot of you watching this video. And so I'm going to read the cards as generally as possible, because I cannot go into detail because I don't know any of you and how your life is going on. So that's it. So how can you choose your group or your piles? Basically, you can choose based on the dice, the color blue, white or yellow, the number 1, 2 or 3. You can also choose based on the decks that I'm going to soon introduce to you, or the crystal, in this case here the bracelet. There is also going to be a clairaudient selection after I've introduced the crystals and the decks. There will be a 1-minute meditation music where I'm going to play something on my guitar so that you can relax and meditate upon the decks, the cards, the dice, the crystals, and then choose based on your intuition. And after that 1-minute meditation, I will be playing a different tune for every group so that you can hear it, and whatever note strikes to you out the most, resonates with you the most, that is going to be your group. I will be playing the tune twice, so first group 1, 2 and 3, and then again 1, 2 and 3, so that you have more time to really listen to everything at once and then decide which one is for you. You also can listen to it more than once. The timestamp of everything is going to be in the description down below. And let's get started in getting to know the group. Pile number 1, you have the Gentle Heart Tarot. This is the back of the card, and for those that may want to choose based on the card design, here is a random card. You've got the 8 of Crystals, which is the 8 of Wands. Your crystal is this aura amethyst. This amethyst was coated or heated up and has now this rainbowy shining on it. Pile number 2, you have the traditional manga tarot. This is the back of the card for the design. Your random card is the 3 of Cups. Your crystal is this pyrite one here, or metal in this case. Pile number 3, you have the mystical manga tarot. This is the back of the card. The design with your random card is the 10 of Pentacles. And you've got this bracelet that I crocheted myself with amethyst beads, labradorite beads, and moonstone beads. When I was shuffling my crystal bowl to pick up the crystals for each group, yours fell on your deck. This one fell on your deck, so I took it as a sign. So I will now leave you for 1 minute so that you can meditate upon the cards, the crystals, the dice, and I will be seeing you at your groups. See you later. Hi, pile number 1, you chose the Gentle Heart Tarot, the Aura Amethyst, and it's going to be your reading about messages from the Owl Spirit. I will start with your tarot cards, and later on we have some oracle cards to get some further messages for this reading. I have to say, after 7 weeks of not filming anything, I feel like I've forgotten how to do this, so bear with me. I will try my best. And if I sound strange, I have a cough drop in my mouth because my throat was a bit itchy because I didn't drink much water today. And it's cold outside. Just shuffling your cards. So enjoy the ASMR. Dear Owl Spirit, what messages do you have for pile number 1? Dear Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 1? more card, please. Dear Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 1? Owl Spirit, what message do you have? Thank you. Can you see all the cards? That's the question. Yes, you can. I'm glad. So, at the back of the deck we have the High Priestess. I'm going to talk about the High Priestess if something comes up and I feel like I need to talk about it. So, yeah. So why did I choose to put the cards that fell near the Ten of Diamonds, the Ten of Pentacles here, is because they clearly felt near here and the other ones fell a little bit far away. So just basic things like it fell near here, so it is the continuation from this part, whereas the others fell farther away, so they are further away in the story. But to begin this reading, we have the Ten of Swords in reverse as your heart card, the main message of your reading here. Because I have not been able to read tarot cards while I was away, I do have to say I forgot most of the meanings that happens. Because if you don't practice something all the time, your brain just naturally forgets. It will take me a little bit of time to get into the flow again. So that's why I'm probably going to use my guidebook often. So bear with me. But I'm trying to do my best to get you the best reading possible. And since you chose this deck, the meanings of the guidebook are what is most closest to why this deck was created the way it was. So Ten of Swords, it says here, and I'm always honest about what I do. So let's see. Reverse, let it go. Quit trying to please everyone or go back in time in an attempt to make better choices. What's happened has happened, and the only thing left to do is learn from your past mistakes. Try not to obsess about the past and instead focus on releasing it wholly. Making excuses for yourself or another person will only make matters worse. Be real with yourself. Even if it hurts, only then will you be able to receive abundance again. So something in the past happened that you wish you didn't decide to do it. It may have been related to some male energy, since we have here the King of Crystals in reverse right besides the Ten of Cups, and the Ten of Cups always depicts a family with a wife and a husband and children. So for some of you it may be this concerns your special someone, your partner. If you are not married, then your committed partner, there was a decision that you made surrounding them that you may have regretted, but you learn from your past mistakes. Those mistakes happen because we are, for the first time, living as we are right now in this present moment. And we don't know about the consequences of the future or how this will affect us in the long term or anything like this, because no one is able to teach us that. Of course, people can give advice, but sometimes they never went through what you went through, so they cannot make the same judgment as we can, as we are there. So of course you can take the advice and try it, and see if it works for yourself. Or maybe if you feel your intuition telling you, yeah, the advice for this person is not for me. So you have to really listen inwards to your own wisdom, to your own intuition, to see if the advice of the other person is an advice that you should take or not. Just basic common sense applying here. But maybe I'm just all over the place. Let's see what the other cards here are saying, and we're going to figure it out as we go. So the 10 of Diamonds. Upright. You've established yourself and have nothing to worry about. You're in a happy place and can rest assured that your hard work will continue to pay off. This is the perfect time to reach out to your loved ones and see whether you can help them in their pursuits, especially if they are struggling. Using your freedom to conceive the next big idea will keep you from feeling bored. Security and stability in the temporal realm might even allow you to purchase your forever home or investment properties. Furthermore, this card can also indicate wealth being passed down through inheritance or marrying into an affluent family. So maybe you decided to marry in this affluent family because financially they were stable and so on. But along the lines, somehow you saw the darker side of your partner and lost a little bit of hope and started to regret what you did, and you got hurt by it. But maybe there was a lesson for you to have to learn through this partnership, that I don't know if you are going to continue this partnership or not. This is up to you to decide, because I'm just trying to figure out what the cards are trying to say to me. So whatever it is you decide to do, if you are going to continue that relationship and work on it to better it, or if you are going to leave it, whatever it is, the lessons that you've learned from your mistakes, you can use that to your advantage in the future. That knowledge, if applied correctly, can turn into wisdom in the future. And I'm here in the wisdom thing because we are getting messages from the owl spirit here. So let's see further. What does the star in the verse mean? Reverse: pessimism, ungratefulness, fault finding. Maybe you or your partner are a little bit of pessimists and always tries to find the faults or the flaws in some kind of endeavor, or in each other, in activities, or something like this. Like the person that always complains about stuff. You go somewhere, they complain. You don't go anywhere, they complain. Like you cannot make things right for them. I had someone that in my life that was like this. We were not besties. We went to the same school and stuff, but it did get kind of annoying because they would always put damper the mood of things, and like sometimes you just cannot control what we are going to do or not in school because the teacher decides what to do, and so we have to accept that. And so I, for my part, I always accepted whatever was happening, that the teacher decided for us to do, and went along with it and tried to make the best of it. And with the friends that I had, we tried to make it fun, and we laughed a lot in this. I'm currently seeing the image of our project week. Well, me and my friends, we made a fun presentation about a song in English. So, and the person complained that we were stuck in school because some other classes, they traveled around to some other places to do the project, and we were stuck in school with our English teacher. But because I was with my friends, we did the presentation as fast as we could, and then we had chill time when we talked. We watched YouTube videos and laughed. So it was not bad at all. So you just have to make things work with the things that you have presented in front of you. So maybe you or this person are not able to see the opportunities and the good things that are right in front of them because they are pessimistic, always looking at the flaws of things, and ungrateful for what they have, and thinking maybe having this mindset of the grass is greener on the other side. Either you or this person, you know who I'm talking about. So we have the 10 of Cups. Sorry, I just finished my coffee drop. So 10 of Cups upright. This feels too good to be true. Everything is falling into place for you, and you are surrounded by a harmonious, balanced energy. You are satisfied with your life and the people present. Romantic and platonic love is available to you, and knowing this provides you with a deep sense of peace and comfort. Generally speaking, your life couldn't be any better right now. The universe is in full support of you, and it shows. So maybe because of the pessimism and whatever else, maybe we're not able to see this in the past, because we were talking here about past hurts, and since this comes before the 10 of Swords, I'm looking at this as the past, and this here I'm going to look as the future or the present moment, depending on where you are at in this journey right now. So there are good things in your life, in platonic, romantic, whatever it's currently, but maybe the pessimism and this other person that is currently represented in reverse made this look a little bit more foggy, not really that present, the happiness that was there or should have been there. English language a little bit difficult after speaking Portuguese for 7 months. 7 months, yeah, 7 weeks. I need to get back in flow. So, the King of Crystals, the King of Wands in reverse says, ooh-oh. Encountering the King of Crystals or King of Fire reverse implies that the situation is unpredictable. You are all over the place and do not know where to put some of your energy. When managed properly, you can redirect your focus onto a creative project. However, when left ignored, the situation can result in unnecessary agreements and restlessness caused by a lack of appropriate direction. So either you or this other person are a little bit all over the place. They don't know where to put their energy, so they may be overwhelmed. And this started into a maybe unnecessary arguments over little things, restlessness in the environment and the energy of them that made you feel that too. Because the environment affects you as well. Even if you may not be an empath like myself, still the environment that you are currently in will always affect you and how you're feeling. You may not, in my case, if someone gets angry in my household, but like really, really angry, I may feel this anger as if it is myself that is angry, even if I'm not. But most of the time this doesn't happen, because no one gets that point of angry in my household. So my parents are not the ones to get so angry that I'm going to feel it as if it is my own. But always when I go outside, there was a time where I was at the airport in Greece, and I felt someone upset, sad. I don't know exactly what this emotion was. I could not really pinpoint it because it was the first time I felt this uncomfortable feeling. And I was like, I closed my eyes and I was like, this is not my feeling. Where is it coming from? Then I felt like there was a string attached to me, and I followed the string of energy, like the direction of it. I felt the direction of it, where the string came from. And I looked at that direction, and there was a guy sitting there with his eye red, and he looked upset, like he had cried or was angry. I don't know. But this uncomfortable feeling came from him, and I was observing this person, and they were always on the phone typing something out, like being in communication with someone and trying to do something, but I was not sure what it was. It just looked like they were upset and sad and some angry or whatever, and writing to someone about it or something like this, or arguing with the person, I don't know. But I could feel this, so I had to ask my guides to cut off that, because it's not my feelings and I'm feeling uncomfortable. They did get up afterwards and went away. So that's how it affects an empath. I feel it in myself. But most of the time, for those that are not empaths or highly sensitive, the environment still can affect you and dampen your mood, and you feel it still in the air somehow, because it is touching your aura field, and so it does affect you. Not as deep as an empath, that they are going to feel it as if they are feeling it themselves, but still you feel the effects of it. So maybe you felt this uncomfortable energy whenever you argued about something. Then, yeah. And what happened in the past, happened in the past. Don't blame yourself for the decisions that you made in the past. I am that person that when I go to sleep at night and I think about conversations that I had in the day. I do often think about, had I said this or that, or it would have been better if I said this and that, but I cannot change that. And mulling over it is not going to change anything, so I have to accept that it happened. And if it leads to something else later on, my future self is going to deal with it, and I explain to the other person if it caused a misunderstanding or not, how it is. Most of the times it's just something trivial as, I had a better comeback for this joke. It's like not really anything necessary. that needs to be mulled over and over again, and inspiring down with the thoughts into pessimism and anything. Also, it is not good to be anxious about the future and thinking about all the consequences that are going to happen, and going down the spiral again into this dark place. You've done what you could in that moment. If you are not proud of it, you learn from it and do it differently the next time. That is how you learn from your mistakes. So your future self will have more knowledge to deal with a similar situation, but would deal with it in a different way because you didn't like the outcome on the first try, but in your second try you try a different outcome and see how this goes, and you learn and learn and learn, and you get better with the time. You can just, it's probably that you cannot see the progress now in the present moment, but it is something that you will realize when times passes. Then we have the Seven of Diamonds. If you find yourself feeling like you live to work and pay bills and other debts, it's time to take a hard look at the choices you've made and continue to make. In which areas of your life can you cut back to save money? What financial decisions are you ashamed of? Do you need to adjust your money mindset because caring about public perception has caused you to spend money unnecessarily? I'm going to leave that meaning of the card as it is and continue moving on to the Seven of Crystals, the Seven of Wands, because I feel like the card meaning said what it needed to say. Seven of Crystals upright. You're not giving up, no matter what the statistics say or the likelihoods may be. Your sheer determination to be successful is what provides you with the endurance needed to make it in this world. After all, why shouldn't you be that special someone who was able to succeed against all odds? Your courage is at an all-time high, giving you the strength you need to stay focused and stand your ground. No matter what people might say, having such drive and passion for your path is more than enough evidence to support your case. So be courageous and stand firm on your beliefs and on your dreams. So, oh, sorry. Jet lag. So basically, with the determination you have, you can achieve anything. It may take some time, as everything good takes some time. But now I'm being reminded that we had here the Seven of Diamonds, here the Seven of Crystals right beside it. Then I looked up to the Owl Spirit card, and the number is 43, which equals a 7. So maybe 7 is an important number for you, or you're going to see it often as a confirmation of this reading, or whatever. When I think of 777, I'm thinking about the gambling machine. Don't gamble. I'm joking. Just don't lose all your money. Be smart. The gamble machine where you put the lever down and then the things roll. You have like 3 things, and then when you get 7, 7, and 7, you win the jackpot or whatever. So you can see this as a lucky number, or a number that you're getting the jackpot of something or something else. Who knows exactly what the number means, because for everyone, different cultures, different upbringings, numbers can mean something completely else. Like in German, alle guten Dinge sind drei. It means all good things come in threes. Then for some other, the number 7 is a lucky number. For some other, it may not be a lucky number. So it depends on your upbringing and your cultural background, on how you see number sequences. That's why I never really say much about angel numbers, because I believe that the meanings of angel numbers is something that you and your spiritual team should make up, because for everyone it means something different. So side tangent, back to the cards, to the Queen of Cups in reverse. The Queen of Cups in reverse, maybe you or maybe your person, depending on your energy or the person's energy and what they represent. We do have here with the King of Crystals the fire element, so Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. And with the Queen of Cups, we have Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Just to name the zodiac signs associated with the element of water and fire. So, Queen of Cups reversed. What started out as a feeling butthurt can escalate into full-blown grudge holding. Oof. The Queen of Cups indicates being very picky with who you choose to forgive. Sometimes it feels more comfortable to stay mad. In moments like this, remind yourself that denying forgiveness is mostly harming yourself. Think of it as giving yourself the gift of forgiveness rather than condoning someone's bad behavior. Acceptance and taking the high road is what you really want to do. Don't let stubbornness and cynicism stop you from becoming your highest self. Most of the time, anger doesn't hurt the other person. Mostly it hurts yourself, because it reminds me of a song, a Brazilian song, that says something along those lines. I've said this in the moment of rage. So they were feeling bad of what they said and guilty about what they said to the other person because of the moment of rage and anger. So in fact, the person is hurt because they say something in the moment of the anger. So they are blaming themselves, not the other person, for being angry. So basically at the end, they are hurting from what they did and not what the other person did. So forgiving is mostly also forgiving yourself in those moments that can happen. Yeah, you can get angry and mad and say things that you don't want to say, but blaming you for doing that is not going to do you any good or the other person any good. So forgiving yourself and the other person can bring back peace to your heart. So don't do it for the other person, but do it for yourself and the peace of your own mind and feelings. Basically is what I'm getting from the meaning of this card here. Then we have the Knight of Diamonds, the Knight of Pentacles at the end. Knight of Diamonds reversed. Lack of motivation brings out the worst in the Knight of Diamonds. Without a reason to keep striving, the Knight of Diamonds produces a growing list of missed opportunities. Becoming increasingly uninterested in employment, personal growth, and travel isn't uncommon. Money problems repeatedly approach when the Knight of Diamonds have lost their way. So you may feel a little bit lost after that. But I think you always get a little bit lost when you are on the brink of figuring out what to do next, what the next step is going to be. Because when I was in Brazil, I did feel a little bit lost about what am I going to do when I'm back in Switzerland. What am I going to pursue? If what I'm pursuing is even the right choice that I made, and if I'm going to even make it to what I am believing in right now, because I'm insecure about my abilities. So you will always find yourself a bit lost in those moments. But what I was thinking about my insecurities and the what ifs and what nots, someday I started to hear a song in my head. I don't know if you know this, but it is a movie from Disney called Camp Rock, where Demi Lovato sings a song about this is me, this is where I'm supposed to be right now. So basically my guides were reassuring me that even if I'm lost right now, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be and figuring out who I am. So by trying those things out that I have the idea, I'm going to find out who I am. So even if I'm lost, I'm not really lost. It's just some insecurities about the future, insecurities about your own abilities. So you and everyone can work on that. Everyone can work on being more confident with their abilities and see proof. So you to shut up your mind, you need to have proof. Like, I'm insecure about my French speaking abilities, but I do have to remind myself that even if my teacher said that I was bad at grammar, about the French grammar, she did say that I was still able to convey what I wanted to say in my own way. And that is a big part of communication in a language, being able to convey what you want to say. Even if it's wrong, it doesn't matter if the other person is able to understand you. And working on grammar is something that you still can do and get better with time. So I don't have to be so hard on myself, because French is not even my first language. It's my theoretically speaking, it's my fifth. Practically speaking, it's my fourth language that I know. So, yeah. Languages are quite difficult. So it's just an example that I'm giving to you. So you can work on that confidence. You saw that there is something that you're good at and something that you can work on. And with time and time, you can maybe go ask someone to see again the progress that you've made, and so on. And most of the time when you've worked on something, there is going to be progress, and others are going to see, even yourself. So keep on going. and don't lose hope. So let's get some messages from the Oracle deck here. This deck is in German, but don't worry, I'm going to translate it the best at my possible abilities of speaking English as a native. But yeah, let's see. Owl Spirit, what else you have to say to pile number 1, please, Owl Spirit? What other message do you have for pile number 1? Anything that could help them? Anything that you would like to add, please, Owl Spirit? What else is there for pile number 1 to know and to hear from you? Is there anything else from you that you want them to know and to hear? Our Spirit. Good, this is everything. At the back of the deck we have planetary... Why am I pronouncing that in English? Planetare Verbundenheit. Du bist nicht allein. planetary bonds, you are not alone. So something that you need to know, that the owl spirit wants you to hear, is that you are not alone. You are connected to others, and apparently also planetary, meaning that you may have bonds to extraterrestrials or your star family if you consider yourself a starseed. So you're not alone. There are beings outside of this planet even helping you, and you are connected to them, as you are also connected to me and other human and animal and plants here on Earth. So you are not alone in this. You are never alone in this. I'm hearing the High School Music is all, we all in this together, hand in hand, and so on and so forth. I think I'm going to later on get some songs for you, since I was referring to songs quite often in this reading. But yeah, the next card that you got is Schlüssel des Vermächtnisses, the key to, yeah, that's where my ability of translating ends. Let me Google it really quick. Legacy. Vermächtnis means legacy. So, key to the legacy. In the quiet lies the answer to your question. Hear the words of your soul. So there has been a question going around your head, and you're seeking the answer to that. And the answer to that question is within yourself. So you have to be in a quiet moment and listen to it. It may just be a little feeling of a push to do something, taking an action on something. It may be an idea that will come up. Whatever it is that comes up when you are in a quiet moment, this is the answer to your question. So believe in it. Trust it, that it comes from within your soul, the wisdom of your own soul. So you have the key to unlock the answer that is within yourself. That is what the owl also wants you to know. That the key to all your answers of your questions is within yourself. And you just need to have a quiet moment in stillness to be able to hear the whispers of your soul. Then we also have the magic of the apple. Open up for the beauty of the moment. So, as I have been telling about mulling over the past and worrying about the future, it makes us unable to see the beautiful moments that we have sometimes here in the present moment. Because we are too much in the past or too much in the future that we don't see what is right in front of our noses. This is something that I struggle with as well, and I'm trying to balance it out. I still go often to my past and mull over about it. I still go to the future and worry about it. But I try to come back here. We are here right now. Let's enjoy this moment. What I'm doing right now doesn't work always. I'm still working on it, but I got a lot less anxious about the future, and I don't dwell a lot in the past anymore. I'm most likely always daydreaming and writing stories in my head as a hobby writer. So yeah, that is from this deck. Let's move on to the next one. It's quite the big deck here, so shuffling is a little bit harder on me, so I hope it works. So the Owl Spirit, what else do you want to say to pile number 1? Dear Owl Spirit, what else do you want to say to pile number 1? What else do they need to hear? What else could help them? What do you want them to know? Owl Spirit, what do you want them to know? Yeah, apparently a lot. Or I'm just bad at shuffling. Yes, shut up, brain. I'm taking the 2 that flipped over and the rest of I'm going to put back. Yeah, okay, it was only those 2 anyways. So at the back of the deck we have Flower. Be honest with yourself. Maybe you have been lying to yourself about something, or you didn't want to see the truth that was lying in front of you. But this only hurts yourself, so try to be a little bit more honest with yourself. Is what the Owl Spirit wants you to hear right now as well. Then we have Thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. And this one I'm going to read out of the guidebook because I don't know the meaning. It's a card that I did not get often yet, so weave the crown together you deserve. This right here is the ultimate card of celebration, not just of yourself. You're amazing though, but of those around you. When you're done putting on your crown each and every morning, go and help someone else put on theirs. You have so much love and wisdom to spread, so don't waste it. Self-love is essential, but community is important too. Oh yeah, I always I always feel happy if someone compliments me or says that I have done a good work on something that I've worked hard and am proud of myself. So like always when I do pick a card readings and when there is someone that writes in the comments and says that it resonated with them and that I was able to help them, it makes me incredibly happy, because that is my goal, at least just to help someone that may need those messages. So they put on their own crown and then they helped me, and then they helped me put my crown as well, because I am insecure. I'm not going to say otherwise. So I always worry that about my videos, if those videos are even helping someone or not. But I always have to remind myself that it doesn't need to be the quantity about helping a lot of people, but at least someone may find it helpful. So I strive to do that. I put my own crown and the self-love, and I'm at least enough confident to put myself out there, even if I'm not perfect at reading cards and channeling the messages that need to be said. At least I am trying and putting myself out there and getting the practice in it so that I can get better. So I had enough self-confidence and self-love to do that, to then help put the crown on someone else that might hear my videos. As an example to this card here. Then we have 12. Expectation. Don't seek anyone's approval. Don't do things to get approval of others. Like if you do something like this, then your mother is going to be happy. Or if you do it, or you do that is going to make your father happy. Do something that makes you happy, that you approve of. Because they are not going to live your life. And there is a high chance that whatever they want you to do may not be what you want to do, and it will not make happy. In this life, you own only to yourself. You only have to make yourself happy and not anyone else. And if you're in a partner relationship, you can make yourself happy and the other person if you cheer them on their endeavors and if they cheer you on your endeavors. That is how I imagining a good partnership to be. You cheer each other on your own endeavors that makes you happy and you are passionate about. But as someone that lacks in the department of love stories in my own life, so I cannot say much about it. But that is how I would imagining it to be like, what I would prefer, of course. So let's get you some messages from some songs, mostly encouraging messages here, or something that may make you think about, because the last deck of cards are affirmations. So let's get some songs and some last messages from the Owl Spirit, and then move on to some affirmations that may be able to help you throughout this journey. So dear Owl Spirit, what else do you want to say to pile number 1? Any messages that could encourage them, or anything else that you want them to know through the songs here at present, Our Spirit? Is there anything else you want to add? Any messages that may help them a lot? Okay, let me get them here. Try to go as fast as possible through them, because I don't want to make this long video longer than it already is, probably, because yeah, I've been filming for 50 minutes. I'm good at time. It's not 1 hour yet, like I like to do. So at the back of the deck we have Good Day by BTS. As you share happiness, it multiplies. But if you share sadness, also it multiplies too. So always laugh and rest on my shoulder. It means that if you constantly are sad and mull over past hurt, look at things negatively, it will multiply, because your brain is going to be programmed to only see the bad things. But if you focus on the things that make you happy, the things that you love, and do this more often, your brain is going to program itself differently and will only see the good things that are going to happen, or may that are around, even if it's something just as small as a stranger complimenting your new hairstyle. Like I was in time of the pandemic, I was wearing a mask that had cut. Wait, I think it is in here. Yeah. Because I have a small face, I was wearing this children's mask with a cat printed on it, and I was walking around with this in Zurich, and there was a stranger that looked at me wearing this mask and said out loud that my mask was really cool. It made me laugh. It was so funny, but it made my day. So you will see that just something as small as a compliment is going to make you incredibly happy and see the day in a different light. So always laugh and rest on my shoulder. You always have a shoulder to rest on. If this is the Owl Spirit telling you that you can rest on them for help and assistance, then do so. Could be any other of your spirit guides that want to help you, or it can be even a person, a friend that is coming through that wants to know that you can rest on their shoulder when you need one. So then we have the card that flew out first is Outro Wings by BTS. I made a decision. I will have unconditional trust. It's time to be brave. I'm not afraid because I believe I'm different from what I was. I won't cry on my path. I won't hang my head low. That is the sky and I'll be flying there. Fly. So I think the Owl Spirit wants you to be the person that says this. That you've made your decision and you are having unconditional trust to be brave and to move forward with that decision. And to believe that you are different from what you were in the past. And that now it is time for you to hold up your head high and walk the path to the limitless sky. Because you can fly so high and be in such a great position if you trust a little bit more in yourself. Then we have On by BTS. Even if I fall, I come right up, scream. That's how we've always been. Even if my knees drop to the ground, as long as they don't get buried. So even if you fall, get up. That's how, well, we've always been, that is BTS mentioning, because they did to get to the point where they are right now as international superstars. They had to get through a rough patch in the past, even to a point where they thought of disbanding because they were not making any progress at all. But they kept on going, and then came the point where all their hard work paid off. So even if your knees drop down to the ground, as long as they are not buried, you can get up, scream, and go on with your with the path. Then we have the song that I heard. We're all in this together. High School Musical. Here and now, it's time for celebration. I finally figured it out. That all our dreams have no limitation. That's what it's all about. Everyone is special in their own way. We make each other strong. We're not the same. We're different in a good way. Together where we belong. There will be songs that I will not comment on all, and let just the song speak for itself. Then we have Headphones, Britney Cole. So keep your head up high and dust off your shoulders. It's alright, no, it's not over. Love is here, it came to dry up all your tears. Oh, can you feel it? Gotta believe it, gotta see it by your side in the middle of the night. Answer, Love Myself, BTS. Loving myself might be harder than loving someone else, let's admit it. The standards you made are more strict for yourself. The thick 3 rings in your life, it's part of you, it's you. Now let's forgive ourselves. Our lives are long, trust yourself and in a maze. When winter passes, spring always comes. Firework, Katy Perry. Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night. So What by BTS? Your worries without no answer. Don't fall into them and stay in them. Don't stay too long into your worries. It's not gonna help you at all. Then we have Empire by 77 Bombay Street. Follow what you love, you gotta hold tighter. If you really want it, learn to be a good fighter. Then I omitted some parts that were repeating itself. And then the history of you, it made you strong. Buried, but you know you had it all along, deep within yourself. Then we have Conquistando o Impossível. I know the version of Luan Santana, but apparently the original is by someone called Jamili. I don't know. But it says here, acredite, é a hora de vencer. Believe, it is the time to win. Essa força vem de dentro de você. This strength comes from within yourself. Você pode até tocar o céu. You can even touch the sky if you believe. Acredite que nenhum de nós, believe that no one never já nasceu com jeito para super-herói, that we're born with the art of being a superhero. Nossos sonhos, a gente é quem constrói. Our dreams is us to construct, meaning that if you believe you can win, that the strength comes from within yourself, you can even touch the sky if you believe in it. And know that no one ever were born perfect and already superhuman or superhero. We all had to go through our obstacles and hardships and fight for it to get to the point where they are right now. So your dreams, you are able to build them. Then we have Lights by BTS. But it's okay sometimes to show weakness. It's okay to be you. Don't lie to yourself anymore. Dynamite by BTS. I'm diamond, you know I glow up. You are a beautiful diamond. Follow the Rain by 77 Bomber Street. Or I follow the rain down to the place where I will see the sun again. So keep on going till you find the sun again, the good moments again. So we have Brave by Sarah Bareilles. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, I'm sorry. Say what you want to say and let the words fall out. Honestly, I want to see you be brave. So if there is something that you want to say, be brave and say them. Even if it is to yourself. Empire by 77 Bombay Street. If you want to get it, then you gotta be stronger. Don't let it get away. Don't you wait any longer. And if you're breaking down, stand a little bit taller. You gotta pick yourself up. Don't get any smaller. The fire's burning in your bones. You can always win. Light it all up, and then I want to hear you sing. Oh, this is my empire. So what by BTS? 90% of your worries are imaginary swamp that you created. Just go instead of worrying. Don't get scared. Cheer up. Shout it out. So what? Burning Up Fire by BTS. It's okay to just live because we're still young. Who do you think you are to say otherwise? Stop comparing. I'm only human. So what? Hey, we have Headphones, Brit Nicole. Hey, you might not see it with your eyes, but keep your head up to the sky. The sun is coming through. Yeah, good times will come through. You just have to hold your head up high to be able to see them again. On by BTS. No fear now that I know the way. Breathe on the small things, my air and my light in the dark. The power of the things that make me me. Even if I fall, I come right up. Scream. Microcosmos by BTS. Shine, dream, smile, or let us light up the night. We shine in our own ways. Everyone has a different dream, a different thing that makes them shine. We shine in all different ways, but we are still connected to each other. It's like the where is it? The High School Musical song here, where it says, everyone is special in their own way. We make each other strong. We're not the same. We're different in a good way. Together where we belong. So even if you are different in your own way, it's a good thing because you can cheer each other on. And together is where we belong. Then we have We're All in This Together by High School Musical, again. We're all in this together once we know that we're all stars and we see that. We're all in this together and it shows when we stand hand in hand, make our dreams come true. So you can help each other making dreams come true by collaborating with someone, like some of the bigger YouTube channels on Pick a Card like to collaborate with smaller ones so that the smaller ones can get a little bit more attention, and who knows, new viewers and stuff like this. So who knows, if you are maybe a YouTuber with a great following, maybe you want to help someone that has less following and you like them really much, and you want others to see the potential that the other person has. So by lending a hand to them and collaborating with them, you can make the dreams that the person with the smaller channel has come true. And maybe they have something that may be able to help you with your own dreams come true as well. And this also applies to everything else. YouTube was just the best example that came into my mind. So let's get some affirmations that may help you or make you laugh, because they have this little bit of humor in them. So, Owl Spirit, which affirmation are helpful for pile number 1? Power. I am strong, I am grounded, I am powerful. I'm like a cross between a dinosaur and a tank, but not a tank that is used for war. I'm like a peaceful, loving dino tank who feels so strong it doesn't need to do anything but be. And it says here Tankosaurus. So, what other affirmations Our Spirit are going to help pile number 1 right now? Please, Our Spirit, which other affirmations are there to help pile number 1? Any other affirmations that can help pile number 1 right now? Pile number 1, affirmations from the Owl Spirit. Thanks. I'm going to take them. So, you have confidence. In this moment, I take a step back and look at myself with the pride of a good mother. I see an abundance of abilities and talents that show up all the time in big and little ways. If I could stick myself on a refrigerator, I would. I would invite all the neighbors over and say, look at that. Can you believe what an A+ that is? And then we have, don't take it personally. If someone starts to speak unkindly to me, I remember that they've got something going on that has nothing to do with me. Like maybe they just pooped their pants. Yes, that's probably right. That's probably it. I think this card mostly refers to outsiders and strangers that may have an outburst of anger. It's not personal. They just don't know how to deal with their own emotions, and they do shit like that. So if you can, don't mull over it about it. And if it is someone that you know and they constantly do it, then maybe you should put in some boundaries and not let them do that again on you. Then we have nature. It's time to unleash your inner hippie and step outside that man-made box. Take a walk in the woods, smell those flowers, hug some trees. You might think you are being ironic, like, look at me, I'm being all tree hugger and stuff. But you'll find that even then, those trees will hug you back. Trees come from a time before irony and their earnestness is impervious to our jaded humor. If that doesn't make you want to hug them even more, well, I guess you're a robot. Or a refrigerator. Okay, next we have connection. I'm connected to the multitudes and I can access their support at any time. Even a stranger offers a sense of comfort when they smile at me or make a dumb comment about the weather. Everyone is waiting to connect. All I need to do is open myself up and pay attention. Note to self, work on witty banter about weather-related stuff. Impermanence. Life is always changing and I drift easily through those changes, good and bad. As I drift through hard times, I can take comfort in knowing that I will leave them behind. As I drift away from good times, I can take comfort in knowing that more will come my way. Impermanence is an equal opportunity non-entity. No need to do. I'm exactly where I need to be, exactly when I need to be. There's nothing more I need to do. I mean, yes, there will always be laundry and taxes. But in terms of my life's path, I don't need to do anything because I am already here. I take a deep breath, relax, and trust, and then do laundry. Authenticity. Authenticity is the name of the game. Whatever comes up, I will feel it. Whatever needs to be said, I will say it. Whoever doesn't get it doesn't have to get it, but at least they know it because I've said it. And that's way better than leaving a passive-aggressive note about it. Ups and downs. I see life as an incredible ride, and I'm lucky to be on it. Yes, the ups and downs make me want to puke sometimes, but they're also what make things fun and interesting. And when you look back, even puking on yourself makes for a good story. So pile number 1, this is all the messages that I have for you. I hope that this could help you a little bit. I wish you all the best. I'm cheering you on. Keep going, and I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye! Hi, pile number 2. You chose the traditional manga tarot, the pyrite, or the tune that you heard. And this is going to be your reading with messages from the Owl Spirit. As you maybe have perceived, if you are watching the video and not just listening to it, it may be that the quality of the video got better. I have a new phone with a better camera. The next thing I'm going to invest later on is a microphone, so that the audio quality is also a little bit better. So I'm just shuffling a little bit of your cards. So, dear Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? What do you want? Nope. Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Which one first? Interesting that 2 cards came out in reverse, even though this deck I use is completely upright. I don't use this deck in reversal at all. It fell in reverse though. Let's see. One more card, please. What message do you have for pile number 2, Owl Spirit? One more card, please. What message do you have for pile number 2, dear Owl Spirit? Thank you. So at the back of the deck we have the Eight of Wands. I'm going to talk about the Eight of Wands if I feel like it is important, but if not, it's going to be on the side. So let me see if you can see the cards. You can. So let's see. Okay, so the main message of that we have here is the Fool, since it is the heart card at the center. So the main message is the card of the Fool, and the Fool talks about new beginnings. The Fool is innocent, doesn't know a lot about the other world, and so the Fool goes out on a journey to live their dream and make the goals that they have come true. But because they don't know about how the world functions and they haven't learned a lot of lessons, there are two sides of the Fool. But better said, there are two outcomes from the Fool. One is the Fool is going to rise with the endeavor that the Fool is going to do, with the idea that the Fool had. And the other one that the Fool has is the Fool is not going to rise but fall, in the sense of whatever they are trying to do, it will not work out as they wanted. And so they will fall from the cliff instead of rising higher. They are going to land flat on the ground. But because we have the Fool here in the center card with the main message being there is going to be a new start, there is innocence, not knowing much about what is going to happen right now, and not knowing if the endeavor is going to make the Fool rise or make the Fool fall. But I see that there is going to be a continuation, because at the end of this spread we have the Magician, and the Magician is the number one. So there is going to be progress made in the future, as I see this part here a little bit on the past and maybe present energy. Here for me, the right side is going to be more of the future, or it could be everything is right now, or everything that is here was in the past. It depends on where you are currently at your journey. And I do have to say that it has been a while since I've read the cards. You're probably going to wonder, but wasn't there a video that came out last week? Yeah, because I'm filming this before I filmed the other video. I wanted this video to come out on the 18th of January, but I got sick after I filmed pile number 1, so I was not able to film pile 2 and 3 ahead of time, so that I was able to upload it on Thursday the 18th of January. So I finished making the video so that I could upload it in the first week, in the first let's see, the 1st of February is, I believe, the date that this is going to come out. So yeah, that's that. That's why in the intro I say, yeah, I'm finally back from Brazil. So either way, because I haven't done readings much there, because I had to hide what I do, I am a little bit lost and all over the place, so I forgot a little bit of the meanings of the cards. So bear with me as I dabble into the guidebook based on Rider-Waite Smith. I'm going to read out the Fool just to be sure that we've covered all. The Fool, the planet Uranus, and the element of air. Keywords: beginnings, innocence, clear conscience. So let's see. The Fool is the harbinger of new beginnings. When this card appears, the forthcoming life path is one of unbound potential and beginnings that come with a deeper spiritual meaning. The white sun represents power and the strong, vibrant aura emanating from the seeker, the clairaudiant, you, basically my viewers. But the seeker's power has not yet created worldly substance of value. It is about power, but not product. Comparing to the card number 1, the Magician, that we have here, right? A figure who can harness power constructively or destructively when in reverse. When the Fool appears in a reading, it is about a point in the seeker's life when the next step could either send the seeker flying into the air, over that cliff with impressive accomplishment, or falling down hard from naivete. The temperament of the Fool is one of pure in spirit, open-hearted, and like a child, innocent and naive. There is a Peter Pan mentality, boastful, careless, a bit arrogant, and possessing a willful refusal to take responsibility or be mature. Yet the seeker is a beautiful, creative soul, perhaps someone with a foolish belief in the attainment of impossibly beautiful goals. There is a trace of swagger and flamboyance in the Fool. He is a swashbuckler. I don't know what this means. The fanciful style of the Fool's clothing suggests one who is attached to superficiality, a seeker with great pride in his or her attractiveness. Basically, that's what the Fool is. Then let's go to the Moon. That is right here. And I do have to say, it is quite interesting that we have the center card being the Fool, the Moon being here, and the Magician being here. As you can see, it looks like there are pillars in here. We do have another major arcana here. So major arcana are, how do you say this? Important events that can be really life-changing happening. So that's the best way possible of me explaining what the major arcana entails in a summary, really small. So the Moon, let's see. The Moon here, as in the past for me, water element, planet Jupiter and Neptune, sign of Pisces. Keywords: reflection, changes, imagination. A reflection of the inner self is emerging. The Moon represents the shadow of the self, the unconscious mind, repressed weaknesses. It suggests that the accumulated repressions are now causing the seekers, the viewers, you in this case, shadow to surface and affect the self-conscious. Facets that have been repressed or are latent in the seeker are now emerging and influencing the present consciousness. There is tension between that which has been repressed and that which is in the present consciousness, and that tension is the source of the seeker's problems. The theme of the moon is constant change, duality, and dichotomy. Dichotomy, I don't know how to pronounce that word. The tame side and the wild side are at odds. Intuition is strong. There may be secrets. Comparing the moon to the card 2, the High Priestess, the High Priestess represents personal mystery, while the moon represents physical mystery. The High Priestess suggests secrets that a person is withholding. The moon represents secrets of the natural world, the hidden condition of the seeker's situation that will reveal itself in time. The moon represents poetry and mystery. It suggests a seeker with hidden abilities to harness both tame elements and wild elements. The High Priestess suggests a mystical or metaphysical mystery. The moon is about latent abilities. The High Priestess is about disguise. The moon is about the revelation of the inner self. The crayfish or lobster in the foreground symbolizes the seeker's emotional and intuitive state. It suggests the prevailing water energies in the seeker's life. The crayfish is also a scavenger, suggesting a subconscious inclination in the seeker to take from emotional leftovers, to scavenge in a sense. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that word correctly. The seeker is perhaps unaware of his or her own scavenger inclination, since on the card the crayfish is depicted as emerging from the pool of unconscious knowledge. There is a strong theme of conservation in the card rather than exploration or expansion. There is also a sense of needing to feel protected and thus forming the tough outer shell. Simultaneously, there is a profound vulnerability that the seeker is trying to conceal from others. Well, I'm going to leave it there because the meaning of the moon is a little bit more complex than just that. It goes on and on and on. But basically, there was something in the past, since it was a little bit talking about the past in the meaning, that you didn't know about. It was hidden from you. Maybe the path that you were going on, you felt like a little bit lost and didn't know where to go now. I'm just deducting from here being the new beginning leading to a new path, and not knowing if this path is going to make you fly or fall, only if you are going to show the naivete that the fool has of not knowing the world. So there may have been something hidden, even in your subconscious, a past hurt maybe, because of the 10 of Swords that is right here. Because that person has 10 swords stabbed to them in their back. So that hurts a lot. But even so, now I'm speaking like the Germans when they are speaking English. They have a hard time with the sound. So it sounds more like a sound when they're talking. But as a Greek myself, I'm able to, half Greek, I'm able to make the sound without a problem, because that's my that sound exists in my name, so I had to know it. So just let's go see the meaning of the Ten of Swords, since we are right here. Swords, Suit of Swords. Just a moment, I'm searching for the... here it is. Ten of Swords. Keywords: retaliation, reprisals, revenge, triarchy. Well, Ten of Swords. It is a low point in the Seeker's life. Ouch. The card denotes sudden misfortune, defeat. Others are acting against the Seeker, in this case you, my viewers, out of jealousy, envy, hatred, aggression, or retaliation. There have been retaliatory, I hope, actions against the Seeker. Though the Seeker staunchly, I hope, believes that he or she has acted judiciously. So many words that I don't know how to pronounce, man. Many are acting against the Seeker, and the Seeker feels defeated by them. However, keep hope. There is a bright horizon, and some good will come out of all this, like the yellow light in the card's horizon. The Ten of Swords should call to mind the story of Julius Caesar. Also note that the fallen person's right hand is making the same hand sign as the right hand of the pontiff in card number 2, the Hierophant of the Major Arcana. This is referred to as the hand of benediction and is associated with Jesus Christ. I hope that this doesn't offend anyone because of Jesus Christ. You don't have to believe in him. You don't have to be part of the religion. Just feel free to take that one out. In ancient Rome, the sign indicated speaking, or the sign of the orator, I don't know. As applied to the Ten of Swords, the hand sign suggests that the Seeker is someone of remarkable greatness and societal importance. The Seeker was the proverbial nail that stuck out the most, and thus was the first to be hammered down. The Seeker is someone with the pure intention of making a big difference, and he, she, or they has made a significant impact, but by essential being the most prominent one, the Seeker, you, became the target of mob attack. The Ten of Swords expresses the curse of prominence. The higher you rise, the more merciless your opponents will be, and the farther you will have to fall. Well, not the best situation, but maybe because there is talking about fame and success, and there was something hidden from you. Maybe if we apply this into career, maybe you got a higher position in the career you are doing. I'm sorry, I've looked out the window that is to my left side, and I'm seeing a lot of ravens flying around. Ravens are, what is the other word? Because I don't know the difference between ravens and It's not a hawk. Brain. Think. Crow. Thank you. I don't know the difference between ravens and crows, so it either was a flock of ravens or a flock of crows. Well, wait, whatever. If this has some importance to you, there you have the information. They went away after I was talking about them. Well, because this was talking about success and so on, let's take it into the direction of career, because I can make examples that are better with it. So let's say that you, if you are employed in a company or something like this, you can get the promotion and rise in position. But there's not only you that was like, let's say for example, there was you and 2 other people that had the same qualifications to get that position, but because you showed more enthusiasm, you did your job really well and made yourself be seen by your bosses, they decided to give you the position and get you the promotion. But the other 2, let's say for example, didn't like that, and because of the envy and jealousy that they had, they may have treated you badly after you've got in that position, and may have started rumors and talked smack about you basically with others, and that's why you were attacked by a mob, like it is said in the 10 of Swords meanings that I read about. But this can apply to anything basically. It doesn't have to be a career where you get a higher position in a job. This can also happen in school, where you get bullied by others. And I feel you if this is something that happened to you, that you were bullied either by your peers or your working colleagues. I feel you. I've went through bullying myself when I was in school. So I know how sad, angry you are. Well, when I was bullied, I was more or less angry at myself because I let it affect myself, and also because I felt frustrated because there was nothing that I could do and I felt helpless. And also sad because the method I tried to make them stop was not something that I wanted to use. I'm not going to dive into that deeper, that is for another time, but and just know that I understand you. You get what I mean. So now let's go to justice. What is it? Here it is. Justice, air element, planet Venus, sign Libra. Keywords: equilibrium, equity, fairness, legality. The theme of justice is external balance. The justice card can suggest that balance will be restored in the seeker's life, or that there is balance to the conditions in his, her, or their life. But it is hard for the seeker to see that at the moment. The outcome that will best bring balance to the seeker's life is the one that should occur. Consider the theme of equilibrium or judgment and how it applies to the situation at hand. Comparing it to the card 14, Temperance, the Temperance card indicates internal balance. Justice may indicate that justice, fairness, and a detached impartiality are critical influences or factors in the current situation. The curtain symbolizes a separation of states of consciousness. A traditional interpretation of the Justice card is the presentation of a decision that needs to be made by the seeker. The seeker is urged to make that decision fairly, with impartiality, and with integrity. Like the card 6, the Lover's card, ethics is relevant to the matter at hand. Comparing the card 6, the Lovers, with Justice, the Lovers is about making an ethical decision that involves the seeker. Justice is about making an ethical decision that involves an external condition, others who matter to the seeker, or a situation outside of the seeker. The Justice card could indicate the lawsuits will be won or disputes resolved. Upright, the verdict that is rendered will be fair to the seeker. In reverse, we don't need that. We have here considered Newton's third law of motion. To every action, there is always an equal and opposite reaction, or the forces of two bodies on each other are always equal and are directed in opposite directions. When the seeker has exerted a particular force, there will be another force exerted against it, one equal in magnitudes and opposite in the direction. That will create the external equilibrium in the seeker's life that is needed in the given situation. So, something happened to bring balance again into your life, external balance, since the internal balance is the Temperance card. There may have been a time, or will be a time, where you need to make a decision fairly and without judgment, in the sense not looking like like not favoring one side. I'm sorry. I'm seeking somehow a different word because I'm not able to pronounce impartiality or whatever. So that you see both sides as there is, and not having, because this, let's say, person is your favorite because you get along with, you decide to give them the position because of that. No, you need to be objective and see both sides as who can do the job better, who is more efficient, who has the qualifications that is needed. And sometimes it can be the person that you don't like personally, but you have to take your personal view out of this and fairly judge both. That's justice. Justice fairly judges both sides equally without favoring anyone. I don't know if this happened or is going to happen. You know your story better than I do, so you can apply this to something that may have come to your mind. So now I'm going to look at the Seven of Swords. No, that's the Five of Swords here. The Seven of Swords: impulsiveness, spontaneity, deception, evasion are the keywords. The Seven of Swords could indicate someone who flees from the norms of their time. Someone who feels, 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 someone the need to do things his, her, or their own way. There is a strong sense of an impulsive personality. The card could also indicate that the seeker, in this case you, is fleeing from something he, she, or they had done that he, she, they are not proud of, or that someone is spying with ulterior motives. There is betrayal and deception. Look to neighboring cards to determine what interpretation to apply. So, the cards that are around the Seven of Swords, we have the Fool, which is talking about naivete, and then we have Justice, that is going to fairly judge. And if I remember correctly, in another system, Terra system, the Thoth system, I once read about some of the major arcana in a book from there. It was said that the sword that Justice holds is the sword of truth. So it could be that you either judged that person fairly and you knew they were deceiving you, or you were trying to make the fair judge, but because of your naivete, you fell for their trap. Either or, I don't know exactly. Yeah, I am seeing both sides of this. Either being able to figure out that the person was evading and deceiving and lying, or not. Yeah. Either way, the Seven of Swords is about a character who demonstrates disregard for consequences and is more focused on getting his, her, or their own way. Tens in the background suggest a battlefield or sense of impermanence. The man in the distance, I don't think that there are men in this deck particularly, but let's read it either way. The man in the distance could indicate that the seeker does not fit in with the crowd because the seeker is different from others and as a result may feel like an outcast. That feeling of being an outcast could be the reason for the seeker's actions and attitudes. The seeker is now embracing that role as an outcast and doing as he, she, they pleases, without concern for the group, since the group never cared for the seeker anyway, in brackets. Compare. The Five of Swords is a Machiavellian card, whereas the Seven of Swords is a little lighter. There is an air of caprice and frolic in the Seven of Swords. It is not quite as calculating as the Five of Swords. The Seven of Swords may even suggest a tendency to fib or tell white lies, though generally without malice or the intention of harm. The Seven of Swords has an air of playfulness, of just seeking attention, whereas the Five of Swords suggests a motive of personal gain and feeling of resentment. Well. We do now have, moving forward, the King of Cups, who is a mature. I always butcher that pronunciation first. The King of Cups is a mature energy, and the water element. Keywords: diplomatic, caring, fatherhood. King of Cups. The King of Cups is a wise and diplomatic, mature man. It is a card of caring male energy. However, may indicate a man with a troubled conscience or a lot of stress and pressure in his life. Yet his life is good overall, fruitful and full of blessings. He deals with his stress. I forgot. We could, of course, replace he for she and they. I'm going to do this moving forward. They deal with their stress well and demonstrates a quite calm temperament. Could be a professional person in law or business. Very strong skills in the arts and letters. Figuratively, the King of Cups could indicate leadership or effective management of interpersonal relationships. They are often surrounded by other people due to their charisma and strong social skills, but they may have the tendency to feel lonely or alone, even among others. From French playing card tradition, the King of Cups is said to correspond with the Holy Emperor Charlemagne. I don't know. It should be French. Charlemagne. And this in tarot, the card could call to mind the traits historically associated with Charlemagne. I'm just going to go with that, such as strong emphasis on art, religion, and culture. Water dominant, the King of Cups demonstrates strong people skills, charisma, empathy, intuition, and maybe a gift for prophecy. There is a tendency to be moody. Could signify Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. And since we have here the King of Swords in reverse, and here it says, note that two kings appearing in a tarot reading for a male seeker could indicate direct competition with another male, while two kings in a reading for a female seeker could indicate a professional conference. In a reading about love, two kings can indicate two men competing for the amorous affections of one, but if the spread is fire dominant, then the two kings could indicate romantic relations developing from a professional conference or business trip. In a reading about career, two kings represent the significance of a professional conference in advancing the seeker goals, though if the seeker is male, the two kings might denote direct competition from another male for the same promotion. Well, you apply it to how you identify yourself with the two kings here in this case. So then we have the King of Swords in reverse, and the keywords are malice and unyielding. Reversed meanings. The King of Swords in reverse suggests ruthless action, malice, and wands of ulterior motives. We have the ulterior motives again. There may be evil intentions from others. Someone is not acting with integrity. The King of Swords in reverse denotes destructive, self-serving ambition. The card could also indicate a literal man in the seeker's life who is having a negative man, woman, or non-gender, whatever exists there out. Yeah. Everyone is welcome here in this channel and in the community. So, where was I? Negative influence on the seeker. Look to neighboring cards and also the location in the spread to determine whether it should take on a literal or figurative meaning. Since we have the King of Swords right next to the King of Cups and the Page of Wands right next to the King of Swords, there is talk about maybe three different persons. One who represents the King of Cups energy, one who is representing the King of Swords energy, and someone younger that is the Page of Wands in this scenario. So let's see the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands reversed keywords: passivity, inarticulate. Fear of exploring the unknown is what holds the seeker back. The Page of Wands in reverse indicates insecurity, blockages to creativity or innovation, or lack of progress. The seeker needs to take greater control over his, her, their own life and be more articulate of his, her, their own needs. The Page of Wands in reverse also indicates a seeker who has tendency to put others first, to the point where the seeker's own needs go entirely neglected. The Page of Wands in reverse reveals vulnerability and childlike fragility. So if this has been about a relationship, I could see this as the Page of Wands and the King of Swords maybe being the same person. And because the King of Swords is afraid of sharing the vulnerability and being insecure, they are doing what they're doing in the wrong way. It not necessarily is for to, how to say this again, to harm, no, to lessen the, what is it? I'm not trying to protect the King of Swords in this case, and saying what they're done should be ignored or something like this. It's just for a better understanding of the situation that they have done this because of that, but it doesn't mean that it's that justifies their actions and whatever they have made done to you, or maybe it was you that has done this in the past, or it's something that is going to happen in the future. But either way, we have the Magician upright at the end of this. And the Magician here, we have the element of Mercury. Earth or air, because it could be either the signs of Virgo or Gemini. So, yeah. Keywords: power, adroitness, construction. The theme of the Magician is power, specifically power of the mind. The card upright indicates the use of power, often creative mental power, for constructive purposes. It is a powerful positive omen. The Magician implies the limitless capabilities of the mind when it is concentrated. To wield the intensity of concentration needed for omnipotent power, one must be strong in both spirituality and character. Thus, the Magician card often appears in a spread for those who are strong in spirituality and character. It is the card of individuality. The Magician is worldly, knowledgeable, and self-aware. He manifests self-mastery. The infinity symbol represents spiritual alignment. He possesses a strong bridge between the conscious and the unconscious. He holds his power at the behest of the divine powers that be. The Magician is humanity at its best, executing divine motives. The imagery of the four suits on the Magician's workbench suggests someone who creates from what already exists, not someone who is creating from nothing. The Magician represents the prophetic theological concept of unity, or the alliance of reason and faith. This is a card about personal greatness, about mastery over the physical, mental, and spiritual. The Ouroboros, or serpent snake coiled around the magician's waist, symbolizes his affinity to the soul of the world, the universal unconscious. In traditional alchemy, the Ouroboros is associated with Mercury. Curiously, Chinese alchemy associates Mercury with the dragon, a close cousin to the snake, and correlates it with intelligence and intellectualism. The magician is highly disciplined and has accomplished much, or is capable of accomplishing much in both the physical and spiritual realms. This is an individual who can grasp the knowledge of the universe. In contrast to the fool could potentially be constructive or destructive, but the juncture that the fool appears in it is still unclear which fork the fool will choose. The magician has chosen and is acting constructively when the card appears upright, and destructively when it in reverse. So we have here constructively. So something is being created. Something is on the brink of the makings. I'm sorry. I think I have to sneeze. So there was just a small cut. I'm sorry. I had to sneeze. Let's see, how long am I filming? 50 minutes. Okay. Let's move on to the oracle cards to get more messages from the owl spirit and maybe understand the situation a little bit better, depending on what's coming up. Owl spirit, what message do you have for pile number 2? Anything you want to add? Owl spirit, do you have anything to add or any other message for pile number 2? Owl spirit, is there anything else you want to add? Any other messages for pile number 2? Anything pile number 2 needs to know? There we have it. Good. At the back of the deck we have Gate to Glastonbury. I'm just on the fly also translating the German to English. You are right here, so know that you are at the right place right now. And funny enough, we have here in the picture an owl, so the owl is here guiding you and wants to reassure you. The owl spirit is here to reassure you that you are at the right place. So we have the love of Avalon. Avalon holds you unconditionally. So I don't know if you have a connection to Avalon, if you had a past life there, or you are working with masters like Merlin that resided in Avalon, or King Arthur, Lancelot, just to name a few characters that I know of. But note that Avalon, the community of Avalon, is holding you unconditionally. You are not alone. They are there for you when you need comfort and consolidation. Is that the word? I don't know. But know that you're not alone and that you are being held unconditionally. Then we have Cosmic Heart. See this situation from a higher perspective. Whatever this situation is talking about, try to see it from a higher perspective. What is this situation trying to teach you? What is this situation trying to show you? Think about that when you have the time to reflect upon this. Maybe you will understand why this is happening if you change your perspective. Oh, you got the key that Pi 1 got as well. Key of the legacy. In silence lies the answer to your question. Hear the words of your soul. So, if there has been a question where you haven't found the answer yet, try to go in stillness or be at a place where you have some quiet time for yourself and meditate. The answer to that question is within your soul. You have all the answer within yourself. It is just sometimes hard to listen to it because our mind keeps getting in our way. So if you can find stillness and discern your mind's voice from your soul's voice. Your mind's voice is most of the time really loud, whereas your soul's voice is quiet, comes from a place of inner peace, whereas the mind can come from a place of anxiety, pessimism, and darkness in the sense. Then we also have the great goddess. It says here to bring the feminine and masculine energy within yourself in harmony. So you may have been out of balance with your feminine and masculine energy, and the Owl Spirit is suggesting you that you should bring that in balance again. Because we need to take action and protect our feminine energy, our vulnerable side with the masculine energy, but it doesn't mean that we have to be overprotective of the feminine energy. The feminine energy is powerful in and its own, creating what wants to be created. So to a little bit explain the feminine, the masculine energy in easy terms and with a short summary. So on to the next cards. The Owl Spirit. What else do you want to say to Pi number 2? What other messages are there for Pi number 2? Owl Spirit, what else do you want to say to Pi number 2? What else? What other messages do you have for Pi number 2? Anything to add? Owl Spirit, anything to add? Any other messages for Pi number 2? Any other messages for Pi number 2, Owl Spirit? And there we have it. So, at the back of the deck we have 22, a master number, with library. Take control of your own narrative. I'm going to read that out of the guidebook because I forgot the meanings of this deck. I'm just getting back into the flow of it. Library. Take control of your own narrative. Someone else is trying to call the shots in your life. They think they can waltz in and control your every move, and you need to say no to their manipulation. It might seem tempting to relinquish control, but if you give someone else power over your narrative, chaos will ensue, and it will be all in their favor, not yours. The stories inside of you make you a library on the verge of bursting, but only if you're the one to pick up the pen. So, has there been someone trying to tell you how to deal with things and how and what to do? So maybe this is the chaos they're speaking of, and this energy that we had with this siving. They are trying to make you do things that is going to be for this person's benefit and not yours. So try to wake up and see them for who they are. See the signs of what they are trying to tell. Maybe this is a lesson that you need to learn, so that you are able to decipher who is genuinely trying to advise you about something, or who is trying to manipulate you to do something for their benefit and not yours. In lack of better words. Hope you understood me. Then we have 37. Number 10 or number 1, gray. Endings are inevitable. Yeah, endings happen all the time, but without endings there would not be beginnings. So there is something that needs to end, and we had here the 10 of Swords, which is the end of the suits of the swords. It goes from 1 to 10. So the 10 that we had here again. So it's the end of a cycle. But you know that you had here the Fool, which is the beginning of a cycle, a new path. So you can be sad and grieve about the end of something. But don't forget that with all ends, there is a new beginning and something new, exciting waiting for you. And then we have 42, which is a 6. Homeward. Take yourself out on a date. Do something for yourself that makes you feel happy. Go get your favorite coffee, go get your favorite tea, go get your favorite beverage. Do something that you love. A hobby, watching a movie that is really comforting to you. Do something special for yourself. Go on a date with yourself. It's going to make you feel better. Then we also have Caster. It's time for healing, not war. Number 30, which is a 3. I'm going to read that one out of the guidebook. Caster, it's time for healing, not war. Don't burn something down to the ground unless you have a plan to build something better in its place. But it's too late for that, isn't it? You got angry, you pointed fingers, you called for war, and war was exactly what you got. Now that it's time for healing and reparations, what's your plan? You need to take the same initiative and determination you had when this started and figure it out. Never neglect your intuition. Healing also takes time and dedication. So take your time and dedication the same way you did for when you may have had this agreement, if this is something that happened. Then we also have 33, another master number. Nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. Let me read that one as well as out of the guidebook. Nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. You're spending the majority of the time daydreaming, wondering what could have been if only things had gone the way you wanted. By doing this, you aren't giving yourself a fair chance. Truth is, there's nothing you can do to change what happened, no matter how many scenarios you craft in your mind. Make improvements to your present, not your imaginary. But be sure to nurture what you've been given. Yeah. I am one of those person that thinks about, what would have happened if I did this and that? Would I be here and there? Would I have this person in my life or that person in my life? But unfortunately, this doesn't help at all. It just takes on mental energy and makes you exhausted. So try to focus on the here and now and change what you can here in the present moment, instead of imagining what could have been if you've done something differently, or imagining where you want to be in the future with and be there as a daydream, instead of taking solid actions towards making that future into a reality. Then we have raindrops. Take a chance on them. Number 39, which is a 12, which is a 3. I'm going to read that one out of the guidebook as well. Raindrops, take a chance on them. If anyone has a reason to keep their guard up, it's you. People have been known to mistreat you, and like any rational person, you finally got tired of it. Went back inside, locked the door. But you weren't supposed to stay out of the rain forever. No matter how terrifying the prospect may seem, you need to put yourself out there again. Whoever it is you're thinking of, they can be trusted to walk with you through this storm. And if you don't have someone in your mind thinking about that they are trusted, then this trusted person may come into your life if you get out there again and see what you've learned, the lessons on how to figure out who can be trusted and who cannot be trusted. You had, if this happened to you, where you have been mistreated a lot and taken advantage of, you know the signs to know if someone does this to you. There will always be subtle signs that the other person is going to show, even if they are trying to hide it. And you are an expert on finding them. So have the confidence and courage to go outside again, and know that you are going to be able to find those that you can trust and leave those others that you should not trust behind. Also, your gut feelings, your intuition will help you out there as well. I always feel, because I'm more clairaudient than an empath, when I'm around someone and I don't feel inclined to talk to them, or I feel not comfortable in sharing what I want to say, it's probably because their energy just doesn't combine with me. But there is also the possibility of me just being shy and introverted. So I have to be around them a little bit more often to really see if my gut feeling was right or not. So I from that moment onward, I'm cautious on what I'm saying, and I observe them so that I can figure out if it was my gut feeling telling me, hey, this person is not good, or if this was just me being an introverted, shy person. not able to talk. So, as a tip for those introverts and shy people out there. So, now we are going to have some fun affirmations to lighten up a little bit the mood. Maybe affirmations that can help you out on this journey onward. So, Owl Spirit, which affirmation would be the most helpful for pile number 2 right now? Owl Spirit. Manifestation. If you could have anything you wanted, what would it be? Get specific and get greedy. You're holding a magic wand and you can conjure up anything. Could it be that when you declare your wishes out loud, you're actually casting a spell for your dreams to come true? Or is it just that in a very practical sense, the more people you speak with about your desires, the more folks there are who know what you want and might have the means to help you make them happen? Either way, stop waiting and start manifesting. But don't use that word if you don't want to. What other affirmation would be helpful for pile number 2? Engagement. Today I make the conscious choice to engage with the world in an active way. I take a new route and talk to strangers. I will smell flowers and pet dogs and maybe walk around barefoot for a while if I'm not inside a 7-Eleven. At the very least, I'll have a day that's slightly more interesting than average. And at the most, I'll have a startling epiphany or make a friend who will change my life forever. No pressure. Never pressure yourself to do something. Go with your own time and your own pace. Then we have friendliness. Whenever I smile, I make someone's day better. What a cool way to buy happiness for free. Today I will remember what an awesome power I hold, and I'll take joy in improving life simply by giving grins like crazy. Giving away grins like crazy. Note, in a pinch, money will also work. I love this deck so much. Is there any other affirmation that will be helpful for pile number 2, Owl Spirit? Any other affirmation that will be helpful for pile number 2? Owl Spirit, any other affirmation that may help pile number 2? Is this everything? Good. At the back of the deck, we have forgiveness. Congratulations, you're being given one of the most powerful superpowers there is. Forgiveness. Imagine that you've been bitten by a radioactive forgiver. The point is, you certainly have the ability to forgive people for their flaws, their bad days, their unkind moments, and their mistakes. And the best thing about forgiveness is that you can apply it to yourself too. Have fun wielding your new power, but remember, with great forgiveness comes great inner peace. And then we have impermanence. Life is always changing, and I drift easily through those changes, good and bad. As I drift through hard times, I can take comfort in knowing that I will leave them behind. As I drift away from good times, I can take comfort in knowing that more will come my way. Impermanence is an equal opportunity non-entity. Strength. You are hereby declared a strong, resilient warrior of heroic proportions. Enjoy your battles, whatever they are, because you're guaranteed to come through them stronger, brighter, and more compassionate, in brackets, and based on what I know of mythology, probably with great hair and a six-pack. I love this deck so much, it's so funny. Maybe I'm the only one that enjoys this deck so much. I'm sorry. But it just hits my humor. The humor that I don't have. Okay. Next, nature. It's time to unleash your inner hippie and step outside of the man-made box. Take a walk in the woods, smell those flowers, hug some trees. You might think you're being ironic, like, look at me, I'm being all tree huggery and stuff. But you'll find that even then, those trees will hug you back. Trees come from a time before irony, and earnestness is impervious to your jaded humor. If that doesn't make you want to hug them even more, well, I guess you're a robot. Beep boop. Inspiration. There is a voice of inspiration within me. Right now it's only a whisper, but the more I listen, the louder it will get. Soon it will be a flawless speech voiced by James Earl Jones through a megaphone with lots of applause. So, pile number 2, this is everything that I have for you. I hope that this could help you a little bit. I wish you all the best. Good luck on your journey. I'm rooting here for you and cheering you on. Thank you for sticking with me till the end, and I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye! Hi, pile number 3. You chose the Mystical Manga Tarot, this Amethyst, Labradorite, and Moonstone bracelet, and this is going to be your reading with the messages from the Owl Spirit. So let's get your cards, shuffle. So, dear Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 3? Owl Spirit, what message do you have for pile number 3? What message do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? There was a card that flipped over. What message do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? What message do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? Nope. Put this to here. What message do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? What does pile number 3 need to know? What message do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? What does pile number 3? Oops. Oh, perfect. So odd numbers so we have a center card. At the back of the deck we have the Ace of Wands. I'm going to talk about the Ace of Wands if I feel the need to talk about it. Well, let's get started with your center card, or the main message of this reading for you, pile number 3. The Owl Spirit wants to say that you need to rest, that there are thoughts swirling in your head that may cause you to not be able to rest well, to have a good night's sleep. You may have worked too much and you need this rejuvenating rest to do something else that your mind can pause a little. But I'm sorry, I will have to go to the cat book because I haven't read in a while and I feel like I've lost the touch to read the cards. So let's see, Four of Swords. There is a problem that seems unsolvable. With sticky issues, it is easy to think and think and think until your head is so full of thoughts that everything feels confused. This card describes another approach: retreat, rest, restore, and regroup. Yes, there are lots of moving parts and complicated angles, but the solution is simple and elegant. It is apparently also shy, hiding until the mind is clear and ready to receive it. Advice: let go of this problem for a while. It's not going anywhere, and you are not moving closer to a solution by fretting. Meditate, pray, sleep, probably sleep. People just don't understand how important it is to rest. Okay, I was on the right track. Just to reassure myself a little bit. But yeah, there may be something that your mind is constantly worrying about, but the solution will not come to you if you constantly worry about it. You need to rest, take your mind somewhere else, and the solution to it will come to you as soon as you are well rested and your mind is clear. Well then, so I've learned from a friend that if there is a knight in the reading, we start from where the knight is looking at. So normally I would read from left to right, but since we have the Knight of Coins here and the Knight of Coins is looking this way, so I will read the cards the same way. So there may have been some problems in your working environment. Like you should have done some collaboration and stuff like this, but people sometimes abuse of this. Like there is always that one person that does nothing and rides the wave of the group and gets the good mark even though they have not lifted one finger. Then there are the ones that just do the bare minimum, and most of the time everything is left on our own shoulders. This doesn't apply to everyone. This is just an example. But you know, working in a group can be sometimes really hard if not everyone in the group is really inclined to put the same effort as the rest. But as of right now, let me see. Three of Cups reversed. Shoddy work, team not pulling together, not being recognized for contributions, working on an unworthy project. So you may have worked on something that was just time consuming, but didn't give you any rewards or any lesson. Lesson, yeah. There is always a lesson to something that we are going through. So maybe if it was an unworthy project, working on something that was time consuming but didn't give you the rewards, maybe the lesson behind that is to the next time really consider, is this project worth of my time and my energy? Will it get me the rewards that I am seeking of? Who am I working together for this? Are they trustworthy? Will they work together as a team, or is the team going to be somehow, how do you say this in English? Not teaming. Not everyone doing their parts the right way, or arguing all the time about little things and so on. Maybe it's time to move past from this, because we have the Knight of Coins here, and then we also have the Six of Swords. There is movement coming right after this project that didn't work well. It is a slow and steady process, because the Knight of Coins is not the fastest knight here in the tarot deck. But he does his work diligently and steady. So let's see what the guidebook says. The Knight of Coins is devoted, loyal, and steadfast. He understands the importance of timing, waiting patiently until the right moment to act. When resources are lacking, he is great at figuring out how to make something from nothing. In our world of instant gratification, he knows that some things take time to consequently can be trusted to stay committed for the long term. Advice: take your time, make the most of what you have, and cultivate patience. So maybe you wanted that instant gratification for that project that you were doing, but you didn't get it. And now you have to learn to be the Knight of Coins, to be patiently waiting for it, or waiting to see what will come out of this project, and maybe then move on to the next phase. I hear the next stage. I don't know why stage, but there you have it. Let's see, there's the Six of Swords. What does it say here? The Six of Swords. The only solution to the situation, well, we have solution again, seems to be to run away. Oof. That is not always the right answer, but sometimes getting to a safer place is the only option. Some situations are not salvageable, and some relationships cannot be mended. Difficult travel through choppy waters may not be easy, but the end result promises parting clouds, encouraging sunshine, and a peaceful place appropriate for regrouping and making new plans. Advice: get out of the situation so you can see more clearly what you're dealing with. Only with the benefit of distance will you be able to figure things out. So maybe if you see this as a past thing, you may have worked in this project, didn't get recognized for your work, you wasted your time, but you still were patient and waiting for that reward. But somehow the situation got worse with also the people that you were working with, because we have here the Three of Coins. There are three people here working together on a project, and then we have here the Two of Cups, which normally talks about partnerships. Not only romantic partnerships, but also friendships and working relationships. And those two cards are in reverse. So maybe there was a situation where you argued with your partners on that project, and it didn't go as you wanted to go, and you needed to distance yourself because it's not working out the way that you want it to go. So as the card said, sometimes taking yourself out of that situation, calming down, resting, and trying to see it from a different perspective, the solution may come. But that also means that sometimes, even if you think about constantly about finding the solution to that problem, it may not arrive. So sometimes leaving it be, going to a place that is different with another headspace, focusing on something else. Maybe the solution will come when you least expect it, so that you can solve whatever needs to be solved here. Let's see the Two of Cups. Two of Cups, rejection, rose-colored glasses, unrequited love, infatuation. I don't think that this has anything to do with love, but sometimes we also can have rose-colored glasses looking at a project or something that we want to do and thinking, oh, this is the best thing that happened, but we are not seeing the red flags behind sometimes our own behaviors or the people around us. But I'm feeling like I need to look at a different meaning of the Two of Cups based on the Rider-Waite-Smith deck. Let's see. Because what I was reading was from the guidebook of this particular deck. But the particular deck is based on the Rider-Waite-Smith cards. And the meanings there differ a little bit. So the meanings of the Rider-Waite-Smith is imbalance, quarreling, misunderstanding. Reverse, there is a loss of balance in a relationship, be it romantic, social, or professional relationship. There is a mutual distrust, but there should not be. Instead, there are simply misunderstandings that the two parties must work out. There may be temporary conflict with one that the seeker regards highly. If married, there is tension in the marriage, but the tensions can be smoothed out with open communication. Generally, the Two of Cups in reverse is about a misunderstanding in a relationship. In a question about work, severed bonds with former allies may cause obstacles to commerce. To improve the seeker's situation, he or she must seek out a strong alliance. A strong, sincere alliance which, I don't know how to pronounce that word, will ensure that the seeker prevails. Finding an ally. That's the best way I can put this. So there may have been misunderstandings between you and someone else that were working in that group and causing conflict. But as we had here, maybe what you need to do is rest and take yourself out of the situation so that you can see what exactly did not function in the communication. Where could misunderstandings possibly have happened? And after you've rested and your mind is clearer, then do that reflection. But first, take some rest, take yourself out from the situation, put your mind into something else, so that you can come back to this with a fresh mind and with a fresh pair of eyes. So next we have the Nine of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles is a good card. It talks about having the resources and in most cases also the financial means to be happy for yourself. Like you can get the things that you want, you can pay for some luxuries, like what would be a luxury? Like going to your favorite bakery and getting your favorite cake or your favorite sweet, and if you are not a sweet tooth, maybe going to your favorite cafe and getting yourself a good cup of coffee that you normally would not do. Like those type of luxuries that are not a necessity, but something that can make you happy and accomplished. Like you don't have to worry about being able to pay bills. I made a new word, pill. I wanted to say pay and bill, and it made the pill. And so let's see what the Nine of Coins says in this guidebook. This situation is filled with rewards for a job well done. See, after that many hardships and obstacles, and finding the solution when you're rested, there will be rewards for a job well done. Actually, it's more than a single job well done. It is about a well-crafted life. This person knew what she wanted and committed herself to doing whatever needed to be done to achieve it. She was self-reliant, inventive, and thought creatively to overcome challenges. She has built her life and now she gets to live in it, to paraphrase an old saying. Advice: you've worked hard and should be really proud. Now make sure that you enjoy your success and maybe find someone to share it with. Now that's probably because of the 10 of coins that comes afterwards. And it was the 10 of coins that you chose for this group. Because here we have a family. So basically the rewards that you wanted are there, and you can now, after working hard and being committed to it, you can now harvest the fruits of your labor. But there may be something happening that makes you want to grieve, and maybe there is something that you are going to lose from it because of the 5 of Cups that is right next to it. The 5 of Cups, this card looks like loss, but it is more about the emotional reaction to loss. There is the mourning of what is gone and isolation, the natural desire for privacy with one's grief. 2 Cups right show that something still remains, something that can comfort and sustain when the time is right. Finally, there is the path back to community, connection, and what we may think of as a normal everyday life. Take the time to process your feelings, because that is the only way to return to normal life. But know that even normal life will be different now. So whatever this loss is, it could be even a loss, feeling lost because we don't know in which direction to go yet. Because we had here the person that is living the life that they worked hard towards. And sometimes when we reach those goals, we will not immediately find a new goal. And we will be like, now that I am here, what am I going to do now? I have no direction, nowhere to go. And somehow we feel this loss of direction, of a purpose, of a goal. But it is there and will come after some time that we processed all the emotions that come from this loss and mourning. As in the guidebook says, there are still 2 cups upright here, hidden from the person. There are still the opportunities and the path that leads back to finding back to others, because there is going to be a time where you are probably going to isolate yourself from others, being with yourself, going into deep reflection with the Hermit here. The Hermit always talks about going inwards and shedding light into the subconscious and things that we may not see right in front of our eyes about ourselves. So let me drink some water. So the Hermit here in this deck. Here. Let me read it out. The Fool has had some interesting and possibly unpleasant or disappointing experiences. He learns that even if he plays by the rules, things don't always go as he was thought to expect. Things are not as black and white as he was led to believe. This causes him to question everything. To do that, he withdraws from society and begins to hold counsel with his own heart, weighing actions, consequences, and experiences. He measures the old world view, the one he was handed down, against the wisdom that is unfurling in his soul. Well, the wisdom and the owl fits perfectly here. Continuing, without the old map of how things work, he is left to his own devices. His limiting knowledge lights his way, but dimly only showing the next step. Divinatory meaning. Society, friends, family, and anyone trying to sell you anything can claim to know just what is needed in this situation. Unfortunately, none of them has the right answer. It's hard to step out of the realm of normal or acceptable behavior, but nothing less than authentic action will do, and no one can tell anyone else what that is. Advice. Withdraw from all kind or not so kind offers of advice and guidance. It is best for you to eliminate all further input. You have all you need. Question everything with only your own heart, mind, and soul as the measure. Keep what rings true, disregard all that doesn't. And after that, we have the Sun, which is such a good omen. So after all these turbulences and going within, there is going to be happy moments and joy again. Let's read it out. The Sun. The Fool was successfully navigating his way through the strange lunar-lit landscape by seeking truth and following his true north. As surely as day follows night, the Sun has appeared. He is in a lovely place, warm and bright, where he can see clearly the results of all his efforts. Through confronting the layers thrust upon him by society and his old wounds, fighting his inner demons and trusting in his inner voice, he has created this shiny new reality. This time won't last forever. Happy, peaceful times never do, but he can always hold it in his mind to give him strength to continue on, knowing that this is what he is working and fighting for, and as he continues to face challenges and to grow makes it easier. Divinatory meaning, the Sun is a straightforward card. It is quite simply a time of pure joy, happiness, and clarity. Goodness abounds, and life is meant to be enjoyed. Let go of worries, make the best of this time and squeeze every ounce of joy from it that you can. Count your blessings, practice gratitude. And while I was reading this, it reminded me of a card that I even have the deck right next to me, because I wanted to do that at the end. But since it reminded me of that one card, I'm going to take it up because it fits perfectly with the meaning of the Sun that we had, where it said that happiness never lasts long. And it should give us strength to continue on. There is something really helpful in this deck that I have to search for. The card, the right card is here somewhere, hopefully. I should have started it. Where is it? There. The card says impermanence. Life is always changing, and I drift easily through those changes, good and bad. As I drift through hard times, I can take comfort in knowing that I will leave them behind. As I drift away from good times, I can take comfort in knowing that more will come my way. Impermanence is an equal opportunity non-entity. So change is something that will never change. Change is always going to happen if you want it or not. Or basically if we want it or not. But we can remind ourselves that when we are going through bad times, we know that we are going to leave them behind. Those times will be left behind. But also when we leave something good behind, we will know that more good things will come. And so we, as the Sun card says, said in the guidebook of the tarot deck, it will give us strength to continue on, because we know that happy, joyful and peaceful times will come again after turbulences, because that is how life works. Not everything can be peaceful, happy and smooth sailing. If it would be like this, we would not grow stronger, because only if we face obstacles and hard times and try to figure out a creative solution to that is when we show the most growth. And that is why we are here in the first place on earth. We are here to learn and grow as an individual, of part of this a big wheel that is intertwined. We are just a little wheel in this big clock. But if we grow and function in our own way, maybe we will also affect those around us. So we are here to work on ourselves, but also sometimes we will have an impact on those that are around us the nearest. I could only be here now, giving you advice in this reading, because I had to work on myself for a little bit before starting this channel. Because if I had not done so, I would not be self-aware of my own things that needed to heal. I would not have the confidence to do it either way. Even though I don't have confidence now, I've learned that confidence comes with time, and it's not something that comes from overnight. So even though I still have sometimes my insecurities while here, I am still more confident than I was before I started to work on myself and heal myself and love myself. So I needed to go through that first, so that I could be here right now and help you maybe. So there is a reason for everything. We may not just see it right now as we are going through that situation, but afterwards when we left the situation and we can reflect back on it with different eyes, we may see what we've learned from it. So onto the oracle cards. This deck is in German, but don't worry, I'm going to try my best to translate it. So, our spirit, what else do you have to say to pile number 3? What other messages do you have for pile number 3? Yo. Okay, this is everything. A lot. There is a lot. So at the back of the deck we have the altar of strength. Take what is available to you. So whatever you need to find strength to keep on going, take that what is available to you. If it is songs that give you strength and encouragement, if I'm reminding now, because I've been into VTubers lately, and there is one VTuber I particularly like because sometimes the things that he said about his worldview are exactly what I think as well. So I feel understood and not alone in this world. And there are people always writing him and saying that he encourages them to fight for their dreams and to make their dreams come true, or that they find comfort in watching his lives on YouTube, or his the playback of those lives when they are not able to watch it. They find comfort in it, and they said to him many times that thanks to him they were able to keep on going when they were on hard times. So sometimes finding strength could also be on relying on something that gives you comfort and peace for a moment, so that you can continue moving forward, like the VTuber is for many of his fans. Maybe you will find something similar and find strength in that. Maybe someone on YouTube that is going to encourage you or make you feel comforted and a little bit of peace, so that you can continue moving on. And this can be anything. It doesn't have to be VTubers. It can be a channel that makes animal videos. Like, there was once a German YouTuber that I watched, that they had guinea pigs as a pet, and they would sometimes make a video of the guinea pigs running around or eating, and I don't know, it felt really soothing hearing the guinea pigs crunching on salad. And they are so cute. So maybe watching animal videos can give you comfort and peace, so that you can get up again to fight for what you need to fight for. So whatever is available to you that can give you strength, take this with you and keep on going. So then we have union. You have everything within to be loved. Now I have to read that one out of the guidebook, because that is not giving me anything right now in my head. Normally I do read this deck without looking at the guidebook, because sometimes the guidebook makes not so much sense to me to what is written on the card itself. But let's see what it says here. I'm going to read it real quick, so maybe there is going to be a cut here. Okay, so I've read it. Basically, it's talking about finding the inner balance within yourself of the masculine energy and the feminine energy that we all have. And sometimes we are more in one of those, but we need both to live life and be in perfect balance with ourselves. Because I have masculine energy within myself as well as I have feminine energy. I don't know really which one of them is currently out the most. I have no idea, but whatever. But I need both to find balance within myself and accept both sides of them, because they are both me. There are different characteristics. Like, I see the masculine energy, to put it in simple words, as the one that takes action, that is committed to working towards a goal, but also someone that protects someone dear, but not in a way of being overprotective and not knowing that they cannot do anything, but in a way that honors the other person and lets them bloom when they need to bloom, and encourages them to do things. And the feminine energy, I see it more as sometimes taking a step back and knowing that the things they want to have will come to them, like in manifesting, being still, caring. Yeah, somehow like this. I find it sometimes difficult to explain it with words. Because it's basically energy. And energy putting into words can be quite difficult. It's something that is mostly felt than really explaining with words. Sometimes words cannot do justice. So yeah. We need both of those energies within ourselves. We need to honor both sides, to be in peace, and to love both sides. Maybe, as an example that is coming to my mind, maybe there was a time where you have been, or someone has been, in your masculine energy, like really the go-getter, working hard, being committed, and working because they wanted to make a life for themselves. And others may not understand that and may have shunned this energy. And so instead of them, because they heard it and started to doubt themselves, maybe they've dialed back in their masculine energy and put in more of their feminine energy. And so they stay in the feminine energy and the receptive side more, because they think it would be shameful to be like the other way. And so the masculine energy goes out of balance from the feminine energy. But the thing is, both sides need to be honored and both sides need to be had to be in perfect balance within ourselves, and both sides can be loved. So if you can love both sides of you, then you will surely find someone that will also love everything about yourself. That is how it works, even if we don't like it. It's how it works, unfortunately. So we have to love ourselves first so that we can find someone that will love ourselves too and reflect that to us. It is the most thing that happens in the journey of healing ourselves. So then we have lightful protection. The energy of protection touches your being. So know that you are protected by your spirit guides, by your spirit animals, because we have the owl spirit here that is giving those messages. We have the is it the deer? No, it's not the deer. I forgot the name of that animal. Let me see. Let me look it up. It is either deer or stag. I think it is a stag. Because I remember from that animal, spirit animal oracle, that we have a stag there too, and it is called stag. So we have the stag spirit, and we have the horse spirit as well. We have the face. I think those should represent the face. So maybe you work with any of those spirits. It doesn't have to be. And you can also work with angels, with spirit guides, ancestors, and there's someone missing. Deities. Whatever you work with, it's totally fine. Whatever you work with from the other realm, they are protecting you and your being. So you're not alone. Then we have the love of Avalon. Avalon holds you unconditionally. It is just to say that Avalon loves everyone equally and is holding you in their embrace and comforting you whenever you need. So you can also take this as your spirit guides or whatever you work with. They love you unconditionally and they are holding you whenever you need to be comforted or need someone behind your back that has your back. So you are held unconditionally, you are loved unconditionally. So give yourself that love too. Then we have Arthur's path. You're free to choose. You're free to choose your path. You don't need anyone's approval, not anyone saying that you need to do that or this. You have to choose. This is your life. You do with your life what you want to do. So it is free for you to choose and go the path that you have chosen to take. So don't let anyone else say that you need to do that or this. It's like what I say with the advice. It is an advice. When someone in the tarot reading community says it is an advice, you don't have to take that advice. Because you know your path better than anyone else. You know yourself better than anyone else. You have wisdom within yourself. You just need to hear it and listen to it. So if you take the advice or not, that is purely your choice. So you can listen to this reading and find, yeah, the advices are good, but I think that I should do this. Then do that. You have the choice to do whatever you want. No one can say to you that you need to do this and that for this and that. There are many paths that lead to Rome. That is the translation of a German saying. So there are many paths to go to your goal or dream. You don't have to take the path that someone else has walked or someone else has advised to walk. If you want to take a different path and a different route, go for it. That is why I now I don't like when other tarot readers say in their readings what your purpose is or what you are going to be, because it's like, oh yeah, you are going to be a writer, writing books and so on. But what if you don't want to be a writer? Are you going to follow that path because someone said that, oh, you are going to be a writer? No, you should do it because you like to write, because you find passion in it, and because it makes you feel alive when you are writing. But not because someone else said it, oh, this has to be the 100% truth. Honestly, I have been there and I have watched those readings myself and questioned as well. I don't think that I'm going to do that. But somehow it did lead me to being here, because there was one reader that said that the group would have a following and a community online, and I was like, yeah, surely not me. And here I am on YouTube. What? how the world has turned. But either way, sometimes it's just I wasn't like, oh, they said that I am going to be this and that on YouTube or TikTok or whatever platform. Now I'm going to strive for it. No. I just listened, I thought nah and no. Walked my path, and somehow I did end up here. So see, there are different paths that lead to the goal. I said no, chose a different path, but I still ended somehow here. So maybe the same goes for you, and you watch those videos and go, nah, I'm not going to be a singer, and somehow you end up singing. I don't know how, but well, if it is meant to be, then it will be there in front of you when you want it or if you don't want it. But anything else, you get to choose what you do. If you don't want to do something, then you don't. If you want to do something, then go for it. You choose your path. You are free to choose. Don't let anyone else say what you have to do and what not. Okay? Trust yourself and your own inner wisdom and your own inner voice, not someone else's. Good. Next. Arthur's no. Heritage, I think. Take new strength. And we have the owl here. What a coincidence that we are getting messages from the owl spirit, and the owl has presented itself here. So Arthur's heritage. I don't know how much you know about Arthur's story of how he became king and how he led his life and whatever. But I think this card means that from what you know of the story, you may be able to pick up some strength from it, some wisdom from it, and continue on your way. As I take it as similarly as the advice from the Sun card and the card that I shown you from the other deck, with taking comfort in knowing that you will be able to leave those hard times behind, and also taking comfort in knowing that when you leave the good times, there will be more good times to come, so that you will not stay always at the same place. So the same, I think, is here with, what was it? Finding something that I said, finding something that can give you comfort and strength to continue moving on, whatever that may be. If this is music, drawing, writing down, watching certain people on YouTube, like the example that I gave with the VTuber, and whatever. Someone that can encourage you on your journey. If you don't have anyone, then I am going to be that one. I'm going to cheer you on and be happy if you reach the goal that you wanted. I'm going to be there with you in spirit, because I can't be physical. Only if we know each other in the physical realm, then I'm also going to stand next to you. But if that is not the case, then I'm there in spirit, having your back, cheering you on, and giving you strength to continue on your path, whatever that path is that you have chosen for yourself. I'm going to be incredibly happy to know if you reached the goal that you set for yourself. Jesus, that made me a little bit emotional. Then we have, more strength. I'm sorry, I'm thinking the translation of the word. The cape. Let's say it's the cape of strength. Get your strength back. And so we have here a lot of cards talking about strength. So I think you may have lost a little bit of strength and power along your way. So take your cape back. I'm giving you the strength to continue. I'm giving you the comfort and the space to be held, to be loved, and to know that you can do whatever you put your mind into. Because you have the strength and you have the commitment. And your end card was good with the Sun. So you will find the joy again if you currently have not been in the best place. So know that you can take your strength back. And now I'm realizing you have the yellow dice, and the yellow color is associated with the solar plexus chakra, and the solar plexus chakra talks about self-esteem and strength, as well in the inner power of oneself to commit to something and go for it. In a summary, and if not, then you can go search for what the solar plexus chakra is meant. And funnily enough, normally I have a glass of water with me, but today I have my bottle and it is yellow. More coincidences in here. Or were they coincidences? Because you never know. Sometimes it's not a coincidence, sometimes it's meant to be. And a card that all three groups got is the key to the legacy. In the quiet lies the answer to your question. Hear the words of your soul. So there is a need for you to go to some quiet place, be in stillness, and listen to your inner voice. Because your inner voice, your own intuition and your own wisdom, has the key to the questions. Well, the answer to your questions that is the key. So I'm not able to answer all your questions the way that you are meant to receive them. I'm here most likely to give you strength and to encourage yourself to find that strength within yourself for you to do this. Because I can't do that. I unfortunately don't know what you went through, what you are going through, and how your life is, who you are around with. So I can just give advice from what I went through if it is similar to something you went through. But you have to take the advice or not. You are free to choose. You have the strength within yourself to do that. For yourself, you don't even need me. If you can find in yourself to listen to yourself, to your own advices, to your own strength, to your own inner wisdom, you may not need me anymore. And that is what I have done my job well. Because you don't need anyone else to read your cards, to give you advice. Well, sometimes it is good to have someone to give you advice and be there for you. But most of the times, you can do those things for yourself. It's going to take some dedication if you want to read tarot cards. And you cannot learn it in just a few months. This is a practice that you need to go through some years. I'm still learning, and I started in 2020. And it's now 2024. So this takes dedication and passion. But because I'm passionate about it, I can keep on going. And I don't stop. It is hard sometimes, but I will make it through because I have people that have the same passion and that encourage and helps me when I am at a loss. The same goes for you. You have people around you that will be there when you need them. If this is in spirit or not. But most of the time, the answer to your questions are within yourself. You know your life the best, and your higher self knows what is coming next and so on. So the best advice that you can get is from your own spiritual team and from your own higher self. Sometimes you need a little bit of a push from someone else for you to take action upon listening to yourself. And that's why I'm here. If I can be of help in some way or shape or form, then I've done my work well. Because that's all I want to do. Be of help to someone. Then next oracle deck. This one is a little bit big for my hands, so it will take some time for me to shuffle. So, Owl Spirit, what else do you have to say to pile number 3. What other messages do you have for pile number 3, Owl Spirit? What else do you want to add? Oops. Apparently a lot. Because they all fell right like this. Okay. So at the back of the deck we have 20. Or number 2. I'm always enough. We have here. And Lighthouse. Don't doubt your worth. Yes. I think there is a big need for you, pile number 3, to work a little bit on your solar plexus chakra, because self-worth, inner power is all connected to the solar plexus chakra. That goes also with feeling worthy. Let's see what the guidebook says here. Lighthouse, don't doubt your worth. There will always be someone in your life who doubts the amazing things you're capable of. It is then that you must decide to be your biggest champion. Believe wholeheartedly in your own worth, regardless of outside opinion. Feed yourself a steady diet that speaks to self-love, self-kindness, and self-confidence. Yeah! And if you don't have anyone that believes in you, then I'm going to be that. I'm going to be that person that believes in you. You can achieve anything you want. No one can say otherwise. So believe in yourself. Give yourself some self-love. Give yourself some self-confidence. You've got this, pile number 3. You've got this. Then we have raindrops. Take a chance on them. 39, which is a 12, which is a 3. This card talks about that sometimes life has been hard on us and we shut ourselves out from other people because we cannot trust them because we were hurt in the past. But there is always someone going to be out there that is worthy of your trust, that they are going to be there for you exactly how you need it to be. So this card is about encouraging you to go out again, to open up your heart and to find against the trust in others, even if it is hard. And I know that it is hard to find trust again in people when we were hurt, because I've been there. I've been betrayed by someone I considered my best friend. I have been used by other people because I wanted to be accepted by them. And this made me distrust others a lot. And I still am cautious on who I trust and who I don't. But I still somehow opened myself up and got new acquaintances, and I'm going out with them this year even. Something that I never thought was possible in the past, because those acquaintances were all old schoolmates. But I never, at the time when we were in school, I never was friends with them and never done something with them. But somehow, because I was distrustful, I didn't trust them, I didn't know how to fit to talk to them because me being distrustful. But somehow one thing led to another. I started to trust someone, that someone was in contact with an old schoolmate, and that schoolmate, we would always talk to each other when we went back from school, because we took the same train back. We got out in different stations, but we would always talk, and we always understood each other, and we had it good. But somehow outside from this, nothing else happened. But since I opened up to the one person that was in contact with that person, we somehow ended up finding each other again, and now we are such good friends. It was like that the pause was never there, because we get along so well, and thanks to that person, I'm finding the courage to try new things, because they always invite me to do stuff. And so because of that, I went to a music festival at the other side of Switzerland that normally I would never go there to participate, and because also it was not something I was listening to. But I said, let's go, let's experience that. I'm going for the experience and see, maybe I will have fun. And if I don't, then I know for the next time that I will not repeat that again. But I went, it was fun, I liked it. I connected with the people there. With those people, I went to get some dinner and another day last year, and with the same people I'm going this year to a K-pop night and 2 other concerts that my past self would never have imagined that I would do something with them outside of school, but now I'm doing those things. So if I had not opened myself up to one person, I would not be now where I am. So there are always people you can trust. It will take some time to be able to trust and open up, but you will see that on the other side there are going to be wonderful moments. And I hope that through my little story, it gives you a little bit of encouragement for you to know that if you can open up yourself again for other people, you will find the people that are going to be your tribe. And I got emotional again. Then next, Princess, you can be your own knight, number 1. Oh, I'm going to read that one out of the guidebook because I like the message from this card. Princess, you can be your own knight. You may be in a dire situation you need escaping from. Rest assured, you have the power within to persevere. You already know you don't need to be rescued by a charming prince or a chivalrous knight in shining armor. You've got your own shield and sword, and God help anyone who thinks they can do a better job. You've got this, you have the power, you have the strength. Then we have Feast. Slow down and celebrate yourself. Oh, we had that same message with the Knight of Coins. We have here 2 and 9, which is an 11, and an 11 is a master number. I'm sorry, I don't know numerology, and I don't think that I will ever get into it. I just don't find any passion in it. So maybe you know something about numerology, or you can go and research it for yourself. So, Feast, slow down and celebrate yourself. Sometimes life gets a little too hectic and the inevitable happens. We forgot to take a breather and celebrate what deserves celebration. Make sure you do that from now on. If we never stop to fully recognize the good we have, then the bad stuff can knock us down much harder than it would have otherwise. Quite interesting card. And I need more water. Next, we have 14 Thorns. Weave together the crown you deserve. You have a lot of cards indicating self-worth, self-confidence. And yes, I'm going to read that at the guidebook. Thorns, weave together the crown you deserve. This right here is the ultimate card of celebration, not just of yourself. You're amazing though. That was in bracket. But of those around you. When you're done putting on your crown each and every morning, go and help someone else put on theirs. You have so much love and wisdom to spread, so don't waste it. Self-love is essential, but community is important too. Sometimes there are others around you that may lack self-confidence and are insecure too. So if you find yourself around them, even if you don't have a lot of self-confidence either, you can still cheer them up and give them some words of encouragement, and they will appreciate it, because that always happens to me when I get the message of someone saying that what I have done helped them. That means even if I am insecure while doing the whole reading, I was still able to help someone, and that gave me encouragement to continue. Then we have, by the way, 14 is a 5. Thank goodness I know what a 5 means. 5 means changes for myself. So I think that when I see 5s, it means always that something is going to change. Let me stretch a little bit. Then we have 34, which is a 7. And we have here 43. The number is mirroring it, and it's also a 7. Voyage. You already have all the answers. Oh yes, you have the answers within yourself. Oh yeah. That is so true. You have the answers within yourself. Voyage. You already have all the answers. You've been feeling lost for a while now, wandering through your life aimlessly, searching everywhere for meaning and never coming up with anything of substance. That's the problem. You keep searching for answers outside yourself when all the answers can be found within. If you take the time to look, you need a spiritual mentor, and at this point in your life, that person needs to be you. I'm going to repeat that part that I find the most important. You keep searching for answers outside yourself when all the answers can be found within, if you take the time to look. So, I've said it twice. I hope you get it. Then we have sundress. Do it for you. 41, which is a 5 again, and here again mirroring numbers. Then sundress. Sundress, do it for you. When it comes to healing and recovery, make sure you're doing it for yourself, not for somebody else. Becoming too dependent on other people will only end in disappointment. People leave, friends drift, family members become estranged. Your reasons needs to be bigger than them. And believe it or not, you are important enough to be that reason. That reminds me of a little story, because I started my healing journey exactly because of not so good reasons. I started, what was it? I found the gem goddess. Her video pick a card reading was recommended to me out of nowhere, even though I never searched for anything related to tarot or divination. All the things that I watched on YouTube were let's plays, gaming things, anime stuff, and Japanese voice actor events. So the video that got recommended to me was like out of place, because I never looked at divination or anything like that on YouTube or any other Google related stuff. So I was like, what is this? why is it there? I thought pick a card, tarot reading, and I was like, as if that is true. And funnily enough, before that, years before that, a friend, well, an old schoolmate of mine, which is a friend of someone that I've mentioned before, we were invited to a sleepover there at my acquaintance, and she likes occult stuff, and she bought herself a tarot deck. And so we were reading cards for one another, even though we didn't know what questions we had, because we kept that for ourselves. And somehow, I don't know, deep within myself, what the cards said, I knew that they were true, and I kept believing it. And then years later, I find a pick card reading recommended to me, and I'm like, yeah, this is not true. The messages are BS. Sorry for my French, but yeah. And I was like, okay, nah, I'm going to look for something else. And so I went to my subscribers list to see if anyone uploaded something or if there was anything that I could watch, because it was during the pandemic. So I had nothing to do with my time. I was not tired. It was night. So I was trying to find something to entertain myself, but I found nothing, and the image of the thumbnail from that video kept being shown to me in my mind's eye. And I was like, okay, I don't know why, but somehow it's not leaving my mind. So I went back and it was still there. So I watched that video, picked my group, and what she said was the truth. And I was so fascinated that I went to their channel and looked up what else they had for pick card readings, and I saw the love readings, and I was like, hello. I'm lonely, so what do you say about my love? And unfortunately, I did get the message that I didn't want to hear, and it was all about healing and loving yourself first before you meet that one person. And I was like, I kept watching and watching. So someday I decided to do the meditation that the gem goddess had for attracting love, but also for self-love. And I was like, okay, I need self-love so that I can attract love. So let's go to the self-love journey. So I've done that meditation for a whole month. Always when I woke up and always before I went to sleep. And months later, there was a time where I generally found myself beautiful when I looked into a mirror, when I had a dress on even. And it was a summer dress. It was a summer dress, and I put that dress on before I in the clothing store, and I looked at myself with the dress on, and I found myself generally beautiful. For the first time in my life, I found myself generally beautiful. So the meditation that I'd done worked, and I started to work on myself more and more. First, it was because of the goal that I had, because I wanted to have a partner, a special someone. But along the way, that special someone did not come. And it's now 4 years that I'm, almost 4 years. It's going to be 4 years in April, May, when I started my journey. So I've worked on myself, I've done things, but that person didn't come, because in the beginning I was doing it for the wrong reasons. But now that I've worked on myself, that I've gained more self-love and more self-confidence, and I've reflected upon my life and seen things and understood things, I am now looking to make myself happy, not dependent on someone, but on myself, because as the card said, people's drift. Not everyone is meant to be in your life forever. So if I depend on that specific person for everything and they go away, then I will be left with nothing. So I have to first have something for myself before I can get into a relationship. And now, thanks to that, me telling you this, I've come to reflect upon myself and got the answer that I was searching for. Why there was still no one in my life. See, me trying to help you, I've helped myself in a sense. Next card, because I've been talking a lot. We have 32, which is a 5 again. Escapist, come home to yourself. Let's see what this card means. Escapist, come home to yourself. Everyone wants to escape their lives occasionally. Some of us like to binge watch shows, that is me. Some of us like to listen to music, that is me too. Some of us like to read, yeah. Some of us like to leave it all behind and go on vacation. Who doesn't like vacation? All of that is totally healthy. Our lives can get incredibly stressful. However, too much escapism can mean that you're not confronting a big problem, which isn't healthy for you. Face it head on and let the pieces fall wherever they may. In my case, it leads me to do procrastination, and I don't face the things that I want to do so that I can change my life. So, I should stop binge watching maybe that video before some time. Let's go. The next one is card 18, which is a number 9. 3. Let them go. I'm going to read that out. 2. 3. Let them go. You often take on the pain of others. Are you an empath? You used to think it was because you're an empath. Hey, hello. But these days, you're not so sure. And sometimes it feels like other people are emptying their emotions into you and giving nothing in return. Sometimes Sometimes we even feel we've inherited pain from those who come before us in our family tree. This is your permission to let go. Your life is ultimately about you, not what other people expect you to carry for them. Yeah, I've said this, I think, before in this reading, but this is your life. You decide the path you want to take, and no one else can say otherwise. So, let's lighten up a little bit the mood with some funny affirmations. Maybe those affirmations can help you on your journey, and if not, maybe it's just some funny affirmations that can bring you to smile, because the humor, I'm sorry to say this, the humor of this deck is really my humor, so maybe I'm the only one that finds it funny, but either way, let's laugh a little bit to end this reading. So, Owl Spirit, what affirmation would be the most helpful for pile number 3 right now? Which affirmation do you want to share? Is this everything? Okay. Then at the back of the deck we have Perseverance. It seems you're on a massive journey right now, and this card has arrived to remind you that you will reach the other side. The mountain you're climbing is huge and formidable, but so is your ability to climb it. You don't need to enjoy it, you just need to tackle it. Complain if it makes the job easier. Blow off steam. You think mountain climbers get to the top of Everest on inspirational quotes? No way! They're grunting and crying and cursing like freaking pirates. That just doesn't sell a lot of posters. I love it. And it's true. So, then we have everyone's a teacher. Everyone I crossed paths with is a teacher in that moment. The ones who give me the fun lessons are the ones I call friends. The ones who give me the hard lessons I sometimes call a-holes. They've chosen a tough job, but someone gotta do it. So today I'm thanking all the a-holes. Thank you, a-holes, for playing your part in making me a better person. Then you also have communication. Wonder how that other person's feeling. Ask them. Wish they knew how you were feeling. Tell them. You've just been drafted into the communication army, where there is a strict do ask, do tell policy. Speak with kindness and gentleness, and reach an understanding. If you don't, assumption will just make asses of everyone, including the person who came up with that aphorism. Then we also have engagement. Today I make the conscious choice to engage with the world in an active way. I'll take a new route and talk to strangers. I will smell flowers and pet dogs and maybe walk around barefoot for a while if I'm not inside a 7-Eleven. At the very least, I'll have a day that's slightly more interesting than average. And at the most, I'll have a startling epiphany or make a friend who will change my life forever. No pressure. Never pressure yourself to something. Then we have options. As I open to the abundant possibilities of my life's path, I'm reminded that I always have unlimited options. Life is a buffet, and I allow myself to choose whatever makes me happiest, without limiting thoughts like you can't put mac and cheese on your baked potato. Last but not least, we have get centered. When it gets to be too much, whatever it is, I close my eyes and return to my center. In my center, I have the wisdom and tranquility of a... Here you insert your favorite animal. I'm going to go with the owl, since we have the owl spirit today as a thing. So I have the wisdom and tranquility of an owl, holding a... Now you insert a magical item. I'm going to get... holding a magical dice, floating through space on a... Now here you insert a piece of furniture. And my piece of furniture is going to be my chair. So, I close my eyes and return to my center. In my center, I have the wisdom and tranquility of an owl, holding a magical dice, floating through space on my chair. So you can fill in those blanks and make this affirmation personal if you want to. So pile number 3. This is everything that I have for you. I'm wishing you all the best. I'm cheering you on your journey. You can do this. I'm here for you. You got this. Thank you for sticking with me till the end, and I will be seeing you in my next video. Bye!